Hello. Welcome back to our next Tavern Talk session. I hope you have a wonderful, cozy weekend so far. And yeah, if you don't know the game, it's already I think the music is kind of loud. I think it's already kind of in the last quarter, maybe. It's Act 3, chapter 14. So if you know how many chapters there are, I don't know, but it's I think it's quite far. Regarding I just googled the duration, so yeah. If you want to see the other parts of this wonderful, nice, beautifully illustrated how do you call this genre? Wait a minute, I'm missing words again. It's weird because it's the same in German, so it's not because my English is not so well. It's just... it's a visual novel. Yes. Oh, okay. There's the ads on Twitch again. It's at again between 6 minutes and 7.5. That's interesting. So I will probably do a break every hour from now on. Yeah, it should be over right now. Okay. Well, it's a really nice visual novel, and if you want to see the rest of it, you can watch the VODs over on my YouTube channel. Or I played yesterday already, where I made a really messy summary at the beginning of the stream, which were like an hour long. So if you want to try and listen to this, you can also do this. Otherwise, I'm just continuing where we left off yesterday. So grab your tea, grab your snack, and get started. Okay, yeah, last time there was out of nowhere a flood. There was a lot of water, like a tsunami, but in the middle of the continent. So that was really weird. We are currently right there. And the ocean is a bit far to the west, I believe. There's a big lake, it seems, right next to us. But I mean, it's still pretty far away, right? So yeah, there's a whole lot of water, and you can see it on the outside of the window. And as a nice tavern keeper, when I had some guests over the last night, while this pretty weird incident happened, I of course said they would be able to stay the night because it was too dangerous, because I have some... it's not just a tavern, it's also an inn. So my guests stayed. And this is the older brother of one of my guests that just stayed overnight. Very spontaneously. Yes. I don't think I will do much summary today because I want to know what happened. I'm just too curious. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you have any questions, because you don't know what happened or anything, just feel free to ask and I will try to answer. In a quick summary or some thought. Okay. That's Grace. Is Grace here? Yes, indeed. Good mythical morning to you too, Hex. That's normally his greeting, but today he seems just a bit worried. This isn't funny, Innkeeper. Tell me, is she here? Please tell me she's here. Yes, and let her know you are too. Thank you. By the dragons, I was worried sick. So sick. She'll be happy to know you're safe and sound too. The flood was enormous, and if she had gotten caught up in it... Oh, no. I don't want to even begin to imagine. Then don't. How about a drink to calm your nerves? Yes, a drink sounds great. Something that will untangle my thoughts and help me focus. Let's see what I can do. We get right into the mixing. Andu, good morning. My beautiful familiar. He's so cute. Okay, something to keep his mind fresh. I don't know, it's a pretty nice looking drink, but it feels weird to give it out when it's not night. So let's see what else. Make a sparkling nebula. The more smartness. One more. And that's it. Maybe this will help clear your mind. It does, at least a little bit. Thank you, Innkeeper. We don't have a name, by the way. That's his sister. Thanks, good to see you safe and well. You too, where have you been? Are you alright? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. The Innkeeper and yesterday's superstars took good care of me. Just as you took good care of us. The least we could have done was be there for each other. How have you been, brother, dear? Did you get hurt? No, but I was worried about you. The whole night locked in that damn house. All I could think about was how the flood might have... Why didn't you tell me you were going to the tavern? I looked everywhere for you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I needed your permission to go outside. It's really hard because they're both half elves and siblings, but he got more of the human half, and he's got more of the elven half. So she gets older. She ages quickly. He gets older, and he's already afraid for her dying, although she's only 43, 40 something. But yeah, she ages much quicker than he does, which is so sad. It's really sad. That's not what I am trying to say. Then what are you trying to say? That you could have gotten hurt and I wouldn't have known. I don't expect a tsunami to hit Gaia every day. That wasn't in the foreseeable future, Hexy. Uncontrollable things happen, and when they do, we do our best to overcome them. Also, I can protect myself quite well. Still, how was I supposed to know that you were safe? I'm an adult, you know. You could try trusting in my capabilities. Furthermore... What? ESAOR was very useful last semester. What's this? Protective sigil and other remedies. Of course. Also, the tavern itself is well protected by my own brand of sigil. That's at least something. Yes, I'm very thankful the innkeeper and her tavern kept me safe. I didn't mean to worry you. I didn't plan on being gone for so long, but then the flood happened. That is making noises. Yes. He has zoomies. Yeah. I was told that cats sound like that when they are miserable too, but I assure you she just had zoomies. She just ate something, and I keep the package of the I keep the package of stuff I get delivered for a while so that I can play with it. Now she has zoomies and plays with the packages, hides in it and jumps out and stuff. It's really cute. But you might hear it. I have to watch for a bit because it's all fine and dandy until she attacks my other cat with zooming around, and that's when the mood shifts, you know. But I guess it's okay. Done? I think she is. Let me take a sip of my tea. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to worry you. Didn't plan on being gone for so long, but then the flood happened. No one could have expected this. Okay, sure. How have you been holding up? Is the house alright? Apart from some minor damage and some leakage in the roof, I suppose it's fine. I wasn't even aware of the approaching flood until the house's foundation started trembling. I was busy in my workshop harvesting the essence of Dimension 563 for my research. I hope you didn't rip a hole in the fiber of magic again. I didn't. And even if I did, I couldn't have stopped. You couldn't have stopped me. You weren't there after all. Right. But I can scold you now. You won't want to when you find out I actually managed to harvest something. You did? That's amazing. What a huge breakthrough. That would mean I created a teeny tiny rift to the astral realm and got my hands on some stardust. Sounds like a big thing. Well, sort of. How? I got an astral shard when the stars fell. Ah, I see. There's still the issue of never knowing exactly what might come through when you open these kinds of rifts. Could be anything or anyone. Like creatures. For example. That wouldn't be good. Or maybe like water? You sure you didn't just rip up a really big rift or something and you're the cause of all this water coming through the rift or something? Might this probably be a possibility? Yeah, it wouldn't. Because when your sister disappears again, you wouldn't know if she got eaten by a creature or is just out for a stroll. X, cut it out. What? We get it, alright? I went away, you were worried, we get it. But I'm my own person and I can do what I like. I'm getting tired of this. Well, me too. Then stop. I don't want to fight. Then don't. Sorry. It's fine. We shouldn't spend our time fighting when there are so many more interesting things going on. How about a wee bit of distraction? Oh, we could go outside and see if we can take samples of floodwater. Exactly. Who knows? Maybe it holds spectacular and rare magical properties. That sounds lit. Maybe it'll help me finish my long-term research project. Possibly. Though the access to the primordial vortex, you'd need primordial seawater, I know. But who knows what we find. Don't forget to fill me in on your research. Theopractically, I tell you anything, but only theopractically. I don't know if this means you will or if you won't. I'm not sure. We will see. Wouldn't have expected anything else. Thank you, Innkeeper, for hosting me tonight and all. See you soon. More character info. Those are the other two guests who stayed with me tonight. Let's see. What? Where's Hex? Oh, there he is. It's just the first character on the second page. He loves his sister dearly, but their relationship seems strange. He praises and adores her, and he's very worried about possibly losing her. At the same time, he's always risking his life, looking for thrilling and dangerous spells with no concern for his own health. That's so. Yeah, he's 48 already, and she's only 42, but she's already much more mature than him. Now we're talking to Voyage and Fable. Good morning, you two. Did you sleep well? As well as we could, with the sweet song of stormy waves pattering against our windows. So very well, and with inspiring dreams. Glad to hear that. Your impromptu concert certainly helped me sleep. Because it was so boring? No, because it calmed my nerves. All of our nerves, I think. Not that I have any. You don't have nerves? Is that a phantasm thing? Oh, I meant those metaphorical nerves. Oh, you get those too? No, of course not. Well, yeah, sometimes. Mostly when I have to perform. Isn't that embarrassing? Not really. That'll also make me nervous. Oh, so... I have to say, last night, performing with you for Grace and the Innkeeper, it was kind of relaxing. I could just lose myself in the performance, without having to worry about what anyone would think of me. Oh, that's nice. Not that I ever do, but it was nice. We should make more music together sometime. Actually, Fable just got started on a new song. Well, I think Fable needs a little more practice first. I don't know. I don't want to say any of these. Because the first one pushes Fable into talking about their new song, even though maybe they don't want to. And the second one just sounds like an insult. Let's push Fable a bit. I think they would need it. Maybe you can collaborate? Really? That would be awesome. Well, I actually... Yes, you're right, that would be awesome. Ah, okay, saved. I think working on it together could be fun. Heck yeah. Oh, sorry, hooray. I'm looking forward to our grand collaboration and charming you with it, Innkeeper. Alright. You're supposed to say you're also looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it, or I don't think you're supposed to say the part out loud. I am very much looking forward to it. That's what I thought. Aren't we gonna be cool together? The coolest. Too cool for me to describe. I already know we'll blow you away. I'm counting on it. Enough chit-chat. I should check up on the village. Maybe someone needs a good song to cheer them up. I'm sure Baya would love one. I think Baya was probably cheered up by a good flirt blood, loot. But speaking of her, maybe you can hand out some of her spa coupons for me. I'm sure everyone loves to go to a spa now that there's water all over. There's nothing else on their minds, I'm sure. Sure thing, her spa rocks. I should start by enlightening Grace. Is she still here? No, she just left. Together with Hex. Something about primordial water. Those so wizards. I try to catch up to them. See you soon. Don't finish the song without me, Fable. I wait for you. It's Fable's first song. Good, they don't want to finish their new song alone. Can I get one of those coupons? No, you can. Just make sure to tell Baya I sent you. Of course. What a strange morning. Or exciting morning. Both, I think. Would you like a morning drink? Yes, something that will help me with writing my song, please. Or something inspiring, huh? Okay, let's see what we can come up with. Something sparking nebula. What are the infusions? Blessed inspiration. Can I take this one? No. But this is inspiration as well. Oh, so this is fun. Up. The inspirational sparking nebula. One of my best drinks. There's so many wanted. There you go, Fable. Here you go, a morning drink. I think maybe some primordial water got in this one. I'll take less of that next time, please. Sure. Huh? Is it? What? Hi. I didn't put any primordial water in it. You know, last night when I couldn't sleep, I was watching the fish swimming by the windows. Their scales kept reflecting in the water, making them shift and shimmer like they almost weren't there. I was mesmerized by them. It was like a dream that kept pulling me towards the waves. It was beautiful and haunting. Do you think it looks like that every day somewhere? That beautiful? That haunting? I think any place we can imagine exists somewhere, if only in our heads. I like to see all of those places. I don't think they're all safe to see. Oh! Hello, you two. People by the dragons. They're here. Are you alright? I am. The innkeep kept me safe. It's good to see you both are well too. Wouldn't you have let us know you were brethren? We couldn't find you anywhere. I'm sorry, I just woke up. Were you guys worried about me? Maybe. Of course we were. Don't even know if you can swim. I can. Can you? Of course. No. Oh, we should teach you sometime. Sure. Thank you for worrying about me, but I actually had a pretty nice night. Boy and I gave Grace and the innkeeper a small concert while we were all stuck inside. Oh, sad that we missed that. Oh, I can track down Boy to give you guys an encore. That'd be nice. I'm sorry I didn't get around to picking you up. It's okay. I bet the roads were a bit busy. Yeah, it was a little tough getting out. Rufus loved it though. I think he made some new friends. Seems like that catastrophe had some pleasant side effects. What happened anyway? Did a whale eat a moon this time? No idea what that's supposed to mean, but no. Or maybe? No idea how it happened. They say the primordial sea floated the twilight chasm. Sounds not that good. The last big event were a whale eating, I guess, no, not the sun, a big star. And because of that, all the stars fell from the sky. Now we have a starless sky. And now we are floated as well. And it all spilled out through its portals into Fizua, leaving us with this mess. Oh no, it's new. Rumor unlocked primordial flute. At least the other continents probably got through it without much trouble. For once, they can be less jealous of our portals. I do hope everyone is okay. Everyone we could check on is. Luckily for us, the water's drained enough to rescue everyone around here. Though I heard that underwater hasn't emerged yet. What? Underwater has emerged? Good to see you all emerged. Mostly? What does that mean? Are you still drowning in our sorrows? Are you still looking for someone? Yes, I was wondering if Melly is here. No, not Melly. Wasn't home when I checked on her. No, she didn't stop by yesterday, nor today. Did you see her before that? Did she say where she'd be going? I'm afraid she hasn't been in since you returned from the fort. That wizard punk hasn't seen her either. Took a second to ask him when he almost broke down Kumu's door looking for Grace. Do we know if she can swim? I'm sure she can, and I'm sure she's just taken shelter somewhere elsewhere. You taught her how to hide well after all. Maybe she's just putting that to good use. It wouldn't be after this experience. When I returned yesterday, I found Rufus eating out of a strange apparatus that dispenses food and water every couple hours. Oh, which means she's gone for a while now. Like someone really smart set it up for him in their absence? Yes, he was gorging himself on some food, but Melly was nowhere to be found. Oh, that's worrying. Did she leave a note? No. I'd be worried. Maybe ask Jade for help. He's very good at finding things. I shall investigate that avenue right now. Mabel, would you be okay with moving our time? They have a date actually. But I'm glad that Melly is more important. You got an appointment or something? More like a date. Music stop. Can't wait for that story. I'll tell you later. But yes, we should move it. This isn't the kind of dancing in the rain I was hoping for. Me neither. Another time then. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Me too. Huh? I hope she didn't try to investigate the fish. They'd eat her alive. Sounds a little more helpful. The girl's savvy. I mean, look at that contraption she left behind. Ain't no fish got a chance against. Being hopeful isn't really my thing. And make it your thing. Okay? We're all worried here. I'll let you know when I find. Such a man of few words. A man of words? He's worried. Uh, Speaking of worries and words, Lynn, it's good to finally see you back. How was the escorting? Yes, I sent her on a quest, I remember. On an escort quest. To bodyguard a politician. I hope you didn't get too wet. It sure was something. Certainly have had enough of nobility for a while. Got any more details for me? Well, actually, this can wait a bit, right? Yes. Thanks for understanding. I'll be back later, once I can think more clearly. I'd like to check up on Uncle Dragon, make sure that old fart is still up and running. Fable, I'm guessing you'd like to check in with your family too? Yes, I would love to make sure everyone's alright. Maybe Melly's with the Amaranthin Hydra? We really wanted to ask it for tea recommend. Counting on you returning with a good story. Will do. Got a good one for ya. Let's see if I can drag Rhea and Fancy Pants along as well. Think they could use a drink. Speaking of which, got one for the road? Sure thing, something strong to get you through all that socializing? You got it. So something strong for the socializing. Wouldn't that be something... Wouldn't it be something charismatic? And something strong, so maybe the good old sailor courage. Wait, I can use this infuse. What does it make? Haste. Oh, haste is good. If she has some haste, she can search more fish. And some more strength. Isn't that right? Oh, that's one more, one defense too much. Let's courage fire. You go. Here, the strongest thing I could brew up for you. Thanks. Miss these drinks a little. Oh, that's sweet. Don't dwell on it. Anyway, Fable, let's go. I'll be right there. I'm sure everybody will be okay, Innkeeper, so don't you worry about it. And make sure to keep a hot chocolate warm for Melly. I'm sure she'd love one of those. I give it my best. I know you will. Don't swim out too far. We see. Okay. The waters are dangerous these days. Just what are you up to? Time to make sure I have enough ingredients for a hot chocolate around, I guess. Who is up to what? Huh? Oh, my other familiar dragon I adopted, who's sitting on top of the shelf on the right. They got some bubbles just now. Cute. Maybe they'll do it again. No? Yeah, those yarn was awfully cute as well. Okay. Good to see that you're open and keep. And a good evening to you too, Una. Spare me the babbling. Though I'm glad you seem to be unharmed. I am, thanks to some protective spells I put on the in a while back. Works better than any insurance. What about you? Are you unharmed? I'm as good as new. Might be missing an arm, but that doesn't mean I forgot how to swim. It's easier than walking, actually. And breathing in water instead of air was unexpectedly nice. These gels aren't just for decorative purpose. Felt a little bit like home, you know? But the water tasted different than that of the Astral Sea. More primordial, I might even say. I figured. But you don't seem to be very worried about it. Nah, whatever happens is none of my business now. She's retired. He's a retired adventurer hero? Yes, something like that. I'm retired. And water also doesn't bother me. Shouldn't bother you too much either, am I right? I don't know what kind of creature I am. I'm so curious to see the innkeeper sometimes. Someday, somewhere, somewhen. We'd see if the innkeep even has a design. Since you're so close to... I knew you wouldn't forget. I might be old, but I'm not senile. Senile? Hello, welcome, Linya. Me neither. So you wouldn't call the Primordial Sea your home then? I've inhabited a few planes already. My past doesn't define the word home for me anymore. Okay, that's interesting. But you're right, primordial water doesn't do any harm to me. Even if I wanted to drown in it, I wouldn't be able to. What kind of creature are we? But honestly, I was more worried about my patrons and the inn itself. I hope everyone is safe and well. Wouldn't worry too much about all your regulars. Adventurers are tough folk and your drinks toughen them up even further. I have faith that you're right. But your tavern... well, let's just say it has definitely seen better days. Nah, that's kind of an understatement. It looks like shit. Ouch. I've been working the whole day to clean up as much as I can. My condolence. Hey, have you ever talked to the Wizard of Molia? No, sadly I haven't had the pleasure. Oh, you should if you get the chance. I've always loved all kinds of spells and enchantments. More of the kind involving trickery, like puzzles and traps. But I'm sure he also knows a protective spell or two. I mean, he's been protecting his wizard tower for quite some time now. Okay, let's first check the new rumors I got. It's... the Primordial Sea has flooded the Twilight Chasm and ultimately reached Fizora. Maybe it washed up something interesting. The missing wizard of Molia has always enjoyed some puzzles, traps and other means of trickery. Wait, that's the... wait a minute. No. Wizard from the Necromancy has abandoned his tower. Maybe it's the same wizard? Let's see. I keep that in mind if I ever get to meet him. But I suppose you're not just here to talk. How about a drink? Ah, you definitely have a way with customer service. How about a drink that'll wake my old muscles up so I can help you tidy up your tavern afterwards? I can't quite remember having asked for help. Ah, what's that? My old ears suddenly can't understand what you're saying. How unfortunate. Maybe a strong drink would help. Alright, coming right up. I don't quite understand what kind of relationship we got with her, because it is said that it's like some kind of rivalry, but they actually does seem pretty close. There you go. One strong drink for you. There you go, a drink, powerful like the Astral Sea. Wonderful. I consumed enough primordial water to last me weeks. And it doesn't taste exactly like home, but the hint of elemental magic revived some old memories. I gotta say, you definitely know your craft. Thank you. Could I maybe convince you to just relax and let me do my work? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Forget it. Let's clean this messy tavern. If you insist. Before I forget. All that water swept some animal remains into my pockets. I don't really know where they came from, and I don't feel any kind of astral energy coming from them. So I assume they are either Gaian or primordial. And before I stab myself with them while cleaning, I wanted to check if you'd have any use for them. Is a new ingredient? Stab? Yeah, they're surprisingly sharp. Now I'm curious, let me see. Oh, you're so easy. Debuff. Thank you, Una. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them. Gonna spice up some drinks? Maybe. See what kind of spice it is. Debuff Fang. Infusion. Saber Fang tips are from the special fangs of the colossal saber-toothed tigers from the Forbidden Valley. Huh. They lose them bi-yearly and regrow them at remarkable speed. Why don't we humanize? Oh. That would be so nice. Can't wait to try them. And now let's spice up this old rusty tavern. Character information. Getting spoiled with info right now. Since she's been around for a while, she has witnessed many things younger folks have. The harbingers are global calamities couldn't shake her. The harbingers of global calamities couldn't shake her, but maybe it's just the astral sea mentality. She'd also never get involved in helping or figuring out what happened. Absolutely not, because she's retired, duh. Yes. Now let's spice up this old rusty tavern. That's so nice of her. Oh, hello there. So you're back from your quest, huh? Tell me all about it, please. Hi, Inkeep. Yeah. Inkeep. Lynn? Greetings, Innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Finally came to tell you the tale of tales. Told you we'd be back with a good one, didn't I? Indeed. It's a thrilling story, be certain. That being said, you look like you got some thrilling stories to tell yourself. None thrill me as much as yours will. Well, grant me one question still. Shoot. Who's that granny on your roof? An old friend of mine. She's helping me tidy up the tavern after the flood. She's a really nice friend then. I suppose so. I didn't know she was on the roof. Are a lot of tiles missing? Half of them. About a quarter. Just a few, actually. It's not particularly conclusive, but I trust Una and her abilities. Sometimes. Closing your eyes is the reason you'll run into the edge of a blade someday. Or not, if I'm lucky. If. Did the flood hit you as well? You bet. Had to hold on to Rhea for a quick second there, or else you would have been swept away like a twig. Ah, had ya wished. We had just passed Themis when it happened. Luckily, there were 2 carriages nearby, wedged between sturdy trees and a large boulder. We managed to pull ourselves out of the raging waters and into those carriages. Thank the dragons. It could have gone south real quick. And your tavern looks a wee bit wet as well. Yes, I've been working non-stop to clean it. That's not good. Working non-stop? Comes with being self-employed, I get. No, I mean the flood. Never heard of a flood that massive. It spreads all the way from Themis to Zenith. You're right, we certainly aren't that close to the sea. Themis maybe, but not Yorin. All still very recent. We have to wait until we know the true extent of it. Back to your story. How was the journey to Diria? How did you manage with the flood? Journey to Diria itself was eventful, but venturing to the Dirian capital all the more so. As for the flood, it didn't really bother us until we arrived back on the mainland. I think we should tell the story chronologically. That might make it a bit easier to digest. Thank you, Archie. Alright then, go ahead. Me? Yeah, you're good at telling stories after all. You think so? Aye. Alright, listen closely, for what's about to unfold is a story as terrifying as it is heroic. Here we go. It was midnight and the moon was standing high when the three adventurers assembled at their meeting. Yes. Didn't know we were taking this carrot here along. Was a surprise. A pleasant one, I hope. Having a good party member more than anticipated was at least more pleasant than the surprises that lay ahead. Now I'm intrigued. So, accustomed to the pleasant surprise, we ventured to Theodore's abode in Themis. Very fancy. Very expensive. Don't think I've ever seen such a posh bit before. 3 stories tall. For one person. To be fair, one person and a lot of stuff, like cooks, maids, and a gardener. For a holiday residence. Even worse. I'd very much appreciate it if we didn't judge people based on their amount of wealth. Or their lack therefore. Exactly. So you arrived at his holiday residence in Right, we approached the gates and rang the bell. The fog was creeping up and around the house like it was pressuring us to go in. A man in a black suit opened the gate and with a deep and graspy voice said, "State your business, please." Some sort of butler told him, "Listen up, clown, you are our business." Which wasn't very polite. No one asked you. Maybe you should have, then they wouldn't have thought we were bandits. Well, we got that cleared up, didn't we? Because I introduced myself quickly when I saw some guards already approaching. I introduced myself as Gustav Archibald Richmond III, and knowing my family and the childhood friendship that Theo and I have fostered for over 2 decades, the butler relaxed and let us through. And now, what's funny, Ingy? What? The other lad was also a third. Born in the same generation, both the third of our names. Perhaps that's why we were destined to be friends, just like our fathers and their fathers were. Theodore Hugo Frederick Sinclair III is his full name. But no one called him that, we called him Theodore. Or Theo. Either way, we had rang him out of his sleep, so he wasn't all that amused to see us. And then he laid eyes upon your Ginger. Never seen a gaze light up so fast. What do you mean? That he was happy to see her, that's all. Oh, well, I'm also always happy to see him, so when we caught sight of each other, all violent tension were blown away. And others were created. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Was wanting more attention again, but it's okay. And others were created. I found our visit very peaceful. Yeah, Theo's polite lad offered us tea and biscuits while we waited for him to pack his things. Not a fan of tea? Yeah, not a fan of rich folks and their antics. Tea and biscuits aren't much of an antique, no? Throwing you off a cliff is. No one did that. Metaphorically. He is the reason we almost died, though. Okay, you don't need to blame the customer. Incidents like that are the reason they need help. Right. It will all make sense when we get there. So, after Theo packed his things, we made our way to Whitmore at sunrise. From there we took a ship. A brig just for us, a whole crew for a diplomat. Safety is important for a politician. The food was great, to say the least. At least. We had to take the ship, as you might be aware, in Keep. The bridge connecting the area and the mainland was destroyed, I recall. So the ship we took brought us to Twinborough and not to Amasa itself. Why was that? Apparently the debris from the bridge is a safety hazard for passing ships. And if there was one thing we didn't need, it was distress at sea. We were lucky with the weather. The sea stayed calm even with a thunderstorm right behind us. And the mood on the ship was jolly. Theo entertained us with his stories of old. Oh, he's a great storyteller. I wonder where he gets all those thrilling narratives from. Actually, I suppose he reads a lot. We used to read together when we were young. We'd read the same book, but always one chapter at a time before giving it to the other to read the same chapter. Kinda cute, actually. That way, it felt though we were reading together. He was also so imaginative. Phyllis. I would need to think real quick. Oh my. Okay. So we were on board a bit before we reached shore. I don't know, man. Weird people are going into chat sometimes, so I just needed to block someone. You're not so bad yourself with your stories, lad. I'm glad you like them. Already working on the story about you two. The claw of Irove and the hammer of yeah. Thunder? Rhea Frostgrip, the hammer of thunder? No. Rhea Frostgrip, the hammer of thunderous strikes. Working on it, lad. You're getting there. The story, can we continue? Of course. We arrived at Twinborough in the late afternoon. The sun was already setting on the horizon, tinting the world in colors of purple. At that point, none of us could have imagined the world would be tinted in red soon enough. Red like the sunrise, or red like blood? We got off the ship, and after a short break in Twinborough, we made our way to Amasa. We got about 2/3 of the way there without any issues, until darkness settled around us. type of darkness that creeps up on you like an eerie mist, type of darkness that chokes all noise out of the world. Aye. You know something is going on if you're hearing nothing. If you hear nothing. No birds, no crickets, no wind. That sounds indeed very, very scary. Just dead silence. Didn't even realize it until Care pulled me aside and pointed it out. Just as I was explaining it to her, my ears perked up far away. I heard some low humming sounds. Good to see you have fun with the reaction stuff on YouTube. Didn't hear him myself. I thought you were making it up, imagining noises in the dark to make up for the absence of light. Sometimes the brain does things like that. It was so silent, except for all that humming, I started getting this weird feeling in my guts. Like a sixth sense? Like that, yeah. I don't know if it's the genes or the experience, but at some point you start feeling when something shifts and things ain't as they should be. Yeah. Either way, I hear the humming and it's not longer before it turns into a growling. That's when I heard it too, deep and guttural. I saw silhouettes in the forests left and right. Their eyes reflected our torchlight eerily. I huddled closer to Theo to protect him. Soon we were surrounded by a knot of zombies. A lot of them, everywhere. Oh no! I should have given them the defense potion. I think for this quest I gave them the I don't know what kind of potion it was, but it was for like communicating and I guess the intelligence potion. But for a zombies you might need more defense. Let's see what they will say. A lot of them everywhere. They were moaning and groaning and so ready to feast on us. I grasped Theo's hand because I had to hold on to something. I had to act fast. They had already seen us and were surrounding us, so running away wasn't an option. Clearly we had to fight our way through. So I readied my sword. It wasn't far to Amasa. I felt sturdy as a rock, like nothing could harm me. I needed to ensure the same for Rhea, Archie, and Theodore. So I reached into the powers of your drink. The woman stopped walking abruptly while these beasts were approaching us. I drew my hammer just in case. I heard her mumble words I didn't understand. Enhanced by that citron you put in our drinks, I called upon my barber, asking for guidance. Or did I give her the defense because she said that's what her barber would have chosen? Now I'm confused. But it's okay. I've never had much business with the dragons, but she had. I hoped if I reached out she could lend me some of that. Oh, I think I'd never felt so close to her before. Not even when I spoke to that chimera. The zombies approached, pressing closer against our dim torchlight, when suddenly a shield of light burst out of her sword, engulfing us, and pushing the zombies away in an eruption of divine force. Nice. It was a light of radiant gold all around us, shimmering softly. I didn't waste any more time and kept going. Honestly, I barely know what I did myself, it's all a haze. Luckily, it seems the undead are like pack animals, at least for the most part. Made all the slashing a bit easier. Rumor unlocked. Nice. Rumors of the undead. We pushed forward, cutting through the zombies one by one by one, the rest of us at her heels. But it seems like a bottomless pit, and more came rushing towards us. The traveling shield blocked most of them, but eventually it began to crack. Fair enough, after a bunch of steady, forceful impacts, anything breaks, but I made sure to push the undead back with my hammer. Meanwhile, Theodore seemed scared. He told me he wished this was just another assassination attempt instead. At least then the foes would have been alive. I was just as terrified, but I did my best to keep him safe. Then, he tripped and fell. Oh no. I tried to catch him, but he pulled me down with him. Helen was so focused on getting through the ambush that she pressed on. We fell behind, leaving the shimmering shield's presence. The darkness enclosed us, and we caught the attention of the zombies, who began cornering us. Couldn't let us die, so I called out for Rhea. But then I had already noticed they were gone, so I called out to Callan and headed back to the lads. I smashed every undead head that dared to come close, and Archie. Well, I didn't know you had it in your lad. Well, it was out of necessity. I don't know what he did, but actually he did something good. But I think the ads will be rolling pretty soon, and I do need to go to the toilet, so I will make a small break, and yeah, there they are the ads. I knew it. Okay, I'm going to the toilet anyway. Right back. Okay, I'm back. If we are in the menu, let's just read the rumor real quick. It's undead don't seem to think often. They act like pack animals, always following some sort of leader. I wonder if they hold Maybe we do have enough material to make an undead quest. Seems like one part is still missing. But we will find out soon enough. Okay. Okay, well, what was out of necessity? What happened? One of the zombies grabbed Theo's leg and attempted to drag him away from me. But I got up, drew my rapier, and hooked the thing right through the eye. It popped to the ground like a wet towel. Fascinating. A little. When I heard Rhea, I hurled around. They were all by themselves in the distance, almost dying because someone didn't watch their feet. Easy care. Accidents happen. Accidents kill people. Obviously, I couldn't let that happen, so I rushed back. We lost all of our previous advantage as more came flooding in by the second. Not wanting to waste any more time, I pulled Theodore up by his collar and threw him over my shoulder. I wasn't risking any more accidents. Of course, he didn't like that. Later he said it was invading his personal space. I told him I could have let him die instead. Which maybe wasn't the right response, I guess. Shortly afterwards, we reached the gates of Emesa. The guards came to our aid and helped ward off the zombies. Alan set Theo down and I helped him inside the safe borders of the city. The horrors were over, and thanks to Carl and Andrea, we'd reached our destination. And to you, kid. Yeah, suppose you didn't do too bad of a job. Theo was beyond thankful. Even though he wasn't amused by being thrown over Curlin's shoulder, he understood that she saved his life. He was so impressed that he said it would make for a great story. He even started on the first draft. But after the fight, he felt really inspired to solve the conflict between Diria and the mainland. Though, we probably have no time to finish it, and he decided to give the manuscript to me. He said he always liked when I told him stories and that he loved to hear this tale in my words. I promised him I'd write something up for the next time we see each other. This is still a better love story than that one romance book. You mean the one with the vampires? Oh, they're going all the way, huh? Yeah. But I get it. I mean, Lynn is a vampire fan after all, and this certain romance book is not depicting vampires very. But yeah, I nevertheless, when I was a teenager and the movie came out, I read the books and I pretty much enjoyed them, even though I didn't like the portrayal of the vampire. But I enjoyed it. I doubt this is going to be a love story. I was talking about you two lovebirds. Me? And you? Ah, I see. We are just friends. Who you are? Either way, we brought him to his destination in the city, had some tea, and started making our way back by noon. We checked out some tourist traps. Their tricks don't work if you know what you're up against. I bought a mug. You sure did. But I already have more than enough mugs at home, so I wanted you to have it, so you always remember our heroic adventure. Ooh, more trinkets for my background. Where will it be put? I would love to. I'm an avid keepsake collector. Landed. Where is it? Ooh, what? #1 innkeeper? Did it say #1 innkeeper? So he actually really bought it on with the purpose on giving it to us. That's so sweet. Anyways, afterwards we had some tea and made our way back. Once we arrived back on the mainland, the flood hit like it had been waiting for us. I can still feel the cold water clinging to my bones. Speaking of, I freshen up a bit. I still have mud in my shoes. And then maybe I continue with the rest of the story. Of course, take your time. Now it's just us. Indeed. That kid is so green behind the ears. Weren't we all? Can I offer either of you a drink? After a journey like this one, I could use something that tastes like rocks and regenerates my stamina. Coming right up. Okay, what do you want? I want a pet up. Let's get the steel tonic. No. Yes. That's... Oop. Come on. What did I do? Oh no. Okay, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Didn't want the charisma potion, I wanted this. Okay, now I got it. Don't worry, I got it. There it is, the steel tonic. Thanks, Inkeep. Much needed. You're welcome. Okay, let's talk about your extraordinary fighting skills. Let us say I was really impressed with how you decimated those zombies. Takes a good beast slayer to know one. Nah, I'm more of the general fighting type, you know, but I can always appreciate 2 strong hands. And such a well-crafted greatsword on top of it. Happy to see you appreciate solid craftsmanship. It was a gift from my Baba. She told me the great dragons themselves gifted it to her, but I don't know if that's true. Have you ever heard of the Great Axe of Ur? The most powerful weapon ever, forged by the origin of the world themselves? You bet. You think it really exists? I mean, my Baba loved to tell stories. But if her sword was made by the dragons, maybe Ur's great axe is also more than just a myth. Dwarves have their origin in the subterranean caves, you know, on the plain of Ur. They grew up in a labyrinth of caves surrounded by gems and ores, legends and tales. I mean, I haven't seen it with my own 2 eyes yet. I don't see with my hands either. But I'm convinced the legendary weapon exists. I bet it's so large I probably wouldn't even recognize it as an axe. I've heard Ur keeps it in their resting place at all times. Yeah, so far no one has found it yet. And hopefully no one ever has to. Why? Why? Legend has it the great axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It's an unimaginably powerful weapon. What a difficult. Actually, it's not difficult. What do you mean? You know the tale, if someone was to wake Ur up, the apocalypse would begin. But that's just an old tale, right? Something you tell kids that don't want to eat their food. You know, eat up or Ul will awake. Ur will awake, not Ul. Questionable parenting techniques, if you ask me. Is it though? It is. It is. It is. If you tell it seriously. Grandparents always told me eat up or there's no good weather. But I never took it seriously. How the heck would I, as one little child that doesn't eat up the plate, would be responsible for the weather? That was so weird, and we just joked about it. Yeah, I got to hear that a few times when I was still a wee bairn. All those tales ever did was make me want to craft a legendary weapon myself. Have you ever made something like it? Not yet, but I will soon. I make the greatest weapon ever forged and smash this year's warhead blacksmithing competition to bits. I'll outcraft my ex-husband with ease. That... yeah. Ex-husband? Interesting. Yeah, we used to work together. Now he claims I wouldn't stand a chance without him, but I prove him wrong. Anyways, Inkeep, Care, I think it's getting quite late and it's been an exhausting week. Absolutely agreed. Let's get some rest. And then look for another quest elsewhere to afford my crafting material. Good night, you two. Good night, Lynn. So, let's see. Since her marriage broke apart, Rhea has been determined to win a famous blacksmithing competition. Perhaps to restore a bit of self-confidence or self-worth, but that may be a stretch. That's why she's always on the hunt for gold, fallen stars, or other rare and expensive materials. I mean, I would have just said that it's a dwarf thing to have rare materials. But, okay, sure. Sounds like a good reason. Night Inkeep. Is it night? I don't know. Because of the water, I can't tell. This transition is so cute. Maybe I will make something like this myself. Just stretching real quick. Okay, 19th astral moon. Riptide. Are they? Oh no. Yeah, #1 innkeeper on the mark. And a small undo? Did they just read it for me? Because I mean that's undo. Or is undo just dragon type? More people have? Maybe every innkeeper? My fellow enigma. Stop. I don't find you that difficult to comprehend. That's what they all think. How's it going? Hopping? Running? Moderately. Why? My Tavern and I are doing well, but we were hit by a tsunami yesterday. I'm glad I can provide comfort to everyone in those trying times, but I also wish they were less turbulent. Ooh, spoken like a true politician. Commit the one extreme. Ooh, one extreme. I'm committing to on. Yeah, right. Good one. But a tsunami, huh? So that's what that was. Cool. Thanks that I was busy playing a round of Magic the Scattering made me miss the whole thing. I would have loved to surf those waves. I'm sure you would have had a grand old time. Maybe next flood? You think I should start the next one on purpose? No. Aw, come on, this place has made you lame. I like my tavern to keep standing, and the people around it as well. Like I said, lame. You got anything interesting to say? I have an interesting question. Dude, have you seen Melly anywhere? She's gone missing. Oh, that pocket-sized detective? Sure did, several times even. Were any of them recently? Would say so. Think the last time was 2 days ago? I was chilling in the moon swamp, had just tested out that which spa good old boy recommended. Met some lost travelers on the way back and was giving them the conversation of their lives. I see. When that cat rudely interrupted my business pitch. Made them run off without a single handshake, little snitch. What were you selling? Hair growth cocktails? Inspired by your little things. You drink them, your hair grows. Fast? Ah well, fast. It will grow eventually. You just gotta have some patience. Wow. I see. So, Melly at the swamp, at the moon swamp. Where exactly did you see her? On the way to the moon pools though, where the paths diverge and nature tries to lead you astray from its shimmering reflections in the water. Ah, that place. Isn't that near one of the Twilight Chasing portals? Oh yeah, that means she got a fresh opportunity to go surfing. Good for her. What a positive outlook on things. Always good to have one of those. After all that matters in life is fun, right? Oh, I don't know about that. Life is full of many beautiful and important things. Not all of them are fun. They should be, at least for me. Don't care what you're up to. Speaking of fun, been wondering, do you think I should explore the Twilight Chasm? Do you want to? It sounds exciting, especially since I've never been there before. They say it's just like Avalon but reversed, with a different color scheme and all that. Do you enjoy Avalon? Sometimes. I haven't been home in ages, let me tell you. As soon as those portals opened up, I was out of there. Running from pesky consequences? You got it. Been wondering what a nightmare version of Gaia looks like. That's what they call it. Avalon's the dream, the Twilight Chasm's the nightmare. Gaia's like waking up. Probably doesn't look too different from the Silicurt, am I right? Couldn't tell you. So you claim, but I know a fellow scam artist when I see one. Yeah, I wouldn't trust myself either. In mirror? Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, you're hilarious. High five, bud? No. Why not? There are cat fingers. I wanna touch them. Bummer. Anyway, with your obviously non-existent, only hypothetical plane traveling experience, do you think I should take a trip down to the horrors of memories and melancholia? Sure. Why not? You can hop back. I mean, they can protect themselves, right? I think you should. Very exciting. Who knows what you'll find? Maybe the answers you seek? I'm not seeking any answers. I already know what I want. And maybe you'll find the right question. You're so weird, you know that, right? That makes two of us. I don't want to hear that from someone like you. Got me there. Fascinating advice, innkeeper. If I care more, I'd probably say it says something about you. I mean, it says... I did say it, so... Luckily for you, this is already boring. Nico, information about them. Even though they've been traveling for a while, they've never been to the Twilight Chase. They're very curious about the realm of nightmares. What currently keeps them here on Gaia is the famous singer Voy, whom they lovingly call Voy Boy. Oh, I see. Didn't know that. I forgot it. Either way. And then how about a drink to keep you with me a little longer? We are on the same wavelength today, dude. Yeah, hit me with one of those. Something for those waves in my brain, so you can keep my interest a little longer. I mix up something real quick. What should I mix up? What do you want? Do you want a brainy thing? Let's make a set. Maybe. Oh, this one. Oh god, is hilarious. yeah, sure. You're right. That's what it reminded me of. Universe reference with the fingers, right? Oh, yes. It's indeed. And some straw. That's it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, don't forget to drink. Every time I'm just staying silent, I'll probably be drinking a sip of my tea, just so you know. Quick-witted and mischievous, just like you. Sick. This is lit, I give you that. You? Baya! Welcome back, Baya. Thank you. How was your road trip? It was good. We stopped by my spa and did mud masks. Did you help them find a way back home? Yes. The forests were lush and green. We didn't find any sleeping people, but we ran into a group of mercats, and a rock engaged in a conversation about Texas. The nice ghost even gave me the sunglasses. Are they? They're still cool. What else is up? Where are the sunglasses? I don't see. The sky and the sun, but no stars. And some trees? Wait! The water is gone. The water is gone. Oh, Baya would have liked the water, I'm sure. No, trees are in the middle. Not to an end. And so cute. Do you have any ants? Not on me. And you in keeper? Any ants? Not at the moment, sorry. Oh, no ant. Can I offer you a drink as an apology? Yes, make me feel like a little nimble ant. Ant potion, got it. An ant potion, of course. All for you, Baya, all for you. The Swift Strike is someone's favorite. Which infusion do I use normally? Maybe none for now. Oop. And 2 of those. Yes. Here for my favorite Pseudo end. Oh, this is so tasty. I want to look up at the trees now. I'm sure they'll seem taller. Can I do anything else for you? Yes, several things. Have you been handing out my coupon? I have. Just recently I gave some to Roy. Have people been dropping by? They have, and they are really nice. It's good. The mud masks are the most popular, and the flowers. Ray said my flower bracelets are her favorite. They must be gorgeous. I am making new ones just for her. They love that. I hope so. Second thing, are you okay? Aww. Hey Empire, thanks for asking. To be honest, I feel a bit distraught. I kinda really would like if Baya would help me, just because I want to see what kind of help she would be offering. The other day really did a number on me. I'm trying to stay positive, but I can't say I feel the best. Oh no, that's awful. Do you want extra coupons or flowers? Flower coupons? I think your company will be quite enough. Oh, nice. But what about lotus flowers? I brought you some in case I needed to cheer you up. Oh, for me? Yes. They are special flowers. I've heard they're Ur's favorite, and they bless you with their protection. They also make you feel nimble like an ant. Thank you very much, bud. Let's check on the lotus flower. Lotus. It's blessed. Oh, now I have 2 blessed thingies. Tastes nice. Morganite, lotus flower are rumored to be Ur's favorite flowers. This specific kind of lotus can only grow under perfect conditions, but once it does so, it blooms with celestial radiance. Wow, that does sound very powerful, very rare. I've been wanting to take in on people. I really enjoyed the flood. Ah, I'm sure you did. But I thought about when the Banshee told Mari and me that some people don't like drowning. Correct. I hope I can cheer them up a little. You're already cheering me up. I am? Yeah, I was bored. Now I'm having fun. Cheering up quest succeeded. Yippee! I also have some questions. Ask me. Have you seen Melly anywhere in your swamp? The small cat Wukakin might have been investigating your flowers. No, I didn't see a cat anywhere. But I was also very busy tending to my sniffling willows. They need a lot of love. I see. What's your swamp doing? Good. It's so wet now. And there are so many new interesting critters and plants. What kind of plants? Those with teeth? Some have teeth. Some have eyes. And spikes. And haunting spirals of long forgotten mistakes. I gotta check those ones out. They're nice. They speak just like little horrible birdies. You're one of those people who can talk to plants? Yes. She really does look like she could talk to plants. That's not very surprising. How are they doing? The plants, I mean? Depends on the plant. But they are all very loud at the moment. They love the water. They hate the water. They complain about the onslaught of the undead. They're ambivalent about the water. What was that? Ambivalent. It means they don't care. But they still want to say something about it. No, the undead. Oh, the trees from the Pale Woods are very upset. They say that squeaky undead keep chewing on their roots and bark and leaves. And their brains? No, they can't reach those. But there's a lot of them. Maybe soon they'll learn how to climb or fly. The Pale Woods. I've never been there before. Is it a good hangout spot? That's the third rumor. I'm pretty sure we can start a zombie quest now. Trees of the Pale Woods are complaining about undead chewing on their roots, branches and leaves, and anything they can get their teeth on. I don't think so. It's so dry. But maybe the undead like dryness? I would think they'd prefer box. Everyone should. Agreed. Hey Baya, can you show me those Twilight Jason plants? Would love to test them. Yes. But you have to help me hand out coupons first. Do I have to? Please. Oh, fine. But only because I'm getting bored again. Hooray! And please keep handing them out to people who need cheering up in Keeper. Including yourself. Will do. Have fun, you two. Thank you. I've got a coupon. I can go to the spa if I want to. Hey, my window's fixed. Yeah, Faber, how's it going? All fine and dandy? All fine and tired, actually. Not so fine. How come? Well, the city's a mess, so the Grove and Themis and Tregarin, we still don't know exactly what happened or how. Yeah, that's tough. There's the undead problem not too far from us. Curlin said it's pretty grave. And no one has seen Melly in days. A lot of people are worried, and a lot of people also just aren't. Una told me not to worry either, but it's hard. Yes, very. I just want everyone to be safe. I want to fix this, whatever this is. Anyway, I know everything is a lot right now. Especially since this is the first wave of adventures that you've ever faced. Pun unintended. But Una isn't wrong. A little less worrying wouldn't hurt. I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. I'm sure someone else will take care of it. No. I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. Sure, it's unpleasant, but worse things have happened, and we've always been fine. Maybe it's just nature, or the dragons are craving change. There's nothing we can do about it. There's always something we can do, you taught me that. Sometimes things sort themselves out too. It's quite pleasant to wait occasionally. I just wish I could do more. I understand about... How about a drink? That's something I can do for you. Not right now, I think. Oh. No. You probably following Fable around. Hey. You look... Stressed? Stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good, I'm fine, everything's great. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong, everything's awesome. If you're saying it like that, something must be terribly wrong. How about a drink? A little help for telling us what's going on? Ugh. Oh my, I hope he hasn't found anything out about Melly. So I just hope he hasn't gotten any bad news. It would be not. Take a bit of honey. Calm the nerves. A bit of defense. Also for the nerves. I hope this helps with the word vomit. It does a little bit, thank you. Anytime. So, what happened? Nothing really much at all. I was just taking a stroll, trying to find Melina, checking in on the people Fable asked me to check in on. Thank you for that. Yeah, after you helped me calm me down last night, I'm glad I could help. So I was, taking a walk around the outskirts of... A walk is good, right? Right, so good. I even came across new people. A lot of them were echoes. Did you talk to them? Not. I expected nothing else. It's peculiar though. Aren't a lot of echoes on Gaia? There are now. Apparently the flood brought in a lot of primordial refugees. Oh, not everyone's comfortable being submerged in water after all, and they say Leviathan's plane is a mess right now. Oh, I hope everyone has a place to stay. They are looking for places for sure. Some merchants are even offering them rides around Fizz and beyond. Like the Borkam, for example, which they advertised as the perfect vacation spot. It's right by the Fizzoan Warden Sea, very popular with travelers and retirees. I believe Una lives there currently, when she's not bothering me and my tavern. Awesome, I bet it's great there. I bet you can relax like nowhere else. What's going on, Kumo? You can. There's a wonderful Leviathan nearby. What's going on? Nothing at all. Just my parents taking a casual trip to Borkam. His parent? I thought they were dead. Your parents? Like they're ghosts? Or zombies? Was Stuart also flooded? Unlikely, I don't think souls can leave the upper world so easily. You're right, it would be difficult for ghosts to make it out of Stuart and into a mocktail bar. But being Gaian tourists is a lot easier to do when you're not actually dead. That's... Oh, okay. Oh my. And that's... So his parents ditched him? I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you might have to elaborate a little more. It's simple, my parents aren't dead. I saw them with the merchants near Themis, booking a carriage and an all-inclusive boat journey to Borkham. They were going on about how they had a positive outlook on having to leave the primordial sea. How it was like a free vacation, a blessing in disguise. Good for them. But didn't you see them die? No, I just saw a burning village and couldn't find them anywhere. That foolish conclusion was all mine. No, they didn't die. They just left, yes. Our rogue's parents were vanished ashore by the Twilight Flood. Once believed dead, the liars were last seen in Borkham. Una. Oh. I've learned Baya can talk to... Not Una, Baya. I've learned Baya can talk to plants and even use some plant magic to fast travel the lands. The flora in her spa told her about undead gnawing on roots in the pale woods and suddenly deeply involved in saving the world. If you're somehow reading this, consider it an advertisement. Visit her spa. Visit her spa. I'll go and visit Baya's spa. Okay? Okay. I'm sorry, that's awful. Yeah, that is awful. Oh, sorry. So you're going to kick their asses? I don't know. He doesn't look like he wants to. It's awful. It's a new kind of awful for sure. How stupid of me to think them dead. Shouldn't have thought that only the claws of Tuat could make them leave me. You should have. They are your parents. They should never have abandoned you. Well, they did. Indeed. So, what now? I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Do you want to talk about it? No, not right now. Kumo, maybe... Anyway, have you found Melina yet? Not yet. But Iniko saw her last at the Moon Swamp. What? About 2 days ago? But there's a Twilight Chasing portal there, where the dragon-cursed flood started. Indeed. Did Baya see her? No, she didn't. That's great. That's awesome. That's even better. You've said awesome an alarming number of times. Because this is all so awesome. I keep looking for her. There's not a lot you can do without leaving your tavern, except... Innkeeper, please, I beg of you, put out a quest to find Melly. Right now, I need to figure out what to do about my parents before they disappear again. I don't know how much time I'll have. She needs to be safe, but I can't go myself. We need to find her. Please, help me find her. Oh, baby. In the torn, huh? I don't exactly have enough information yet, but I make sure to find out more and make a quest. Can I put it up immediately? Are you sure you don't want to go on it yourself? I put it up immediately. Thank you. I hope someone will find her. We will, I promise you. I believe you. I have to go think. Good luck with that. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Don't burn down your tavern, I mean. I'll try not to. Someone's worried. Of course he is. Do you really think Melly is okay? Hope so. But I'm a little worried too. She was very close to the portal. And that was very close to the tidal waves. Yes. And maybe to whoever started them. We don't know if anyone started them. We don't. Atia and Claybeck? Not yet. Oh, I haven't seen them in a while, huh? Wherever and however she is, whether she was just watching the sky or trying to unravel a mystery, she might need help. So please give me that quest. Pardon? Please give me that quest right now so I can find her. It's not done. That's alright. I already know both of the rumors and I know Melly well. I think I have enough information to find her, and I don't think we have time to be pedantic right now. There's a certain way things have to be done. Your way? Yes. I'm sorry, but it's just how things... Because you made them that way. Fable, listen. If you rush into this, you'll be putting both Melly and yourself in danger. You just said you were worried too, and you want me to do nothing? Well... Weren't you encouraging me to go on more adventures just a week ago? Or are you only okay with me leaving when it's something as small as some snails? I just think something like the flood must have been caused by a massive force. Whether worrisome, purposeful or neither, it's certainly not harmless. And you don't have a lot of experience with adventures like this. Or with different planes. What if she's in the Twilight Chasm? You need to level up before you stand a chance against true nightmares. Maybe we can get another quest from the farmers. Their fields must have taken a lot of damage. Kumo needs cheering up too. Don't patronize me. I simply don't think you're ready for this one. Why are you being like this? Oh, Fable, come on! Don't be like this. You always say I should get out of my comfort zone. You encourage me to change, to grow stronger and braver. And now that I do, it's suddenly wrong? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying the timing isn't. And why do you get to decide what my timing is? Why should I leave my comfort zone, but once something is out of yours, it's a mistake? Things aren't that simple. I know. I've lived for over 100 years. I know that things aren't simple. I also know that they don't change by pretending they aren't there, or by pretending they are not missing. Think what you might. The quest hasn't been put up yet, so it cannot be taken. I don't need some sheet of parchment to find her. Just make me a drink. Think about this. You might damn both of you this way. You're going to look for someone no one has seen in several days after a giant disaster. It could be anywhere, including in a realm of nightmares you know nothing about. You've never even encountered bleak stalkers, and they'd be the least of your worries there. There are adventurers here who have faced things worse than this, who will have a much higher chance of bringing her back safely along with themselves. Is this your way of saying you won't make me a drink? Just let it go. Let someone else handle it. So they get hurt instead of me? That's not what I said. But it's what you mean. You don't know what's awaiting you out there. But you do? Of course not. But I can guess it won't be pretty. You know, I never really realized how much you lie to me all the time. Huh? Tell me to be honest, but how can I know you're being honest with me? Actually, I don't know either, but I try to give you honest answers. I just don't know who I'm playing. I'm sorry. The whole character of the innkeeper is a big mystery for myself as well, okay? I don't know. I don't know. We can find out together, Fable. I'm always honest with you, Fable. I care about you. Let me help you. Maybe you can take a nap in one of my rooms and we'd see how you feel after. Enough. I've made up my mind. And I've made up mine. I'm not giving you the quest. I'm not making you a drink. Okay, I don't need to drink. Don't be ridiculous. Going on an adventure without my help is reckless at best, foolish at worst. I'm not going to sit around and wait while other people suffer. Not if I have a chance to help them. I'm not like you. You're right. You're not. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I know I'm going to find Melina. I don't care what it takes. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me. Not even you. Can anyone please help me? Anyone with more experience? Like Tia, for example. She seems really capable. Maybe join Fable or something like that. Fable. Fable is gone. Fable is never coming back. Oh my. What a disaster. Ooh. Maybe I should have been more honest. Yet please, after all, they've always been honest with me. If I had just explained everything to them, and now they are going to run towards their doom just because I can. Oh, I don't want to think about that. But I want to know. Not sure what to do with those rumors now. Guess I'll just hang on to them. I'd better close up for the day. But I can make a zombie quest. A pillar is wrapped up in roots protected by the divine. According to a myth as ancient as time, these are the roots of the ether tree. Undead. Undead. No. The vegan dead. The Pale Woods and its surrounding areas have been plagued by undead lately. First undead snails, ravening crops, then humanoid cadavers gnawing away at the forest itself. The local plants can't catch a break. No one knows why they suddenly hunger for the local flora. Some brave adventurers preferably experienced with the animate look into this. Can I make another quest? No, that was the only one. Oh, we're nearly at another hour. Oh, there will be another break in a few minutes. Maybe in 2. Well, yeah. 2 sounds. So what just happened? I'm not sure if I could have done something different to de-escalate the situation. I wonder if I should have chosen to send what he's called, Kumo. I should have sent Kumo to the quest. If I should have asked, you sure you don't want to go yourself? But he doesn't. He seemed like he was on already, so he made a decision after being torn, and I didn't want to shake his decision, so he would be torn again. Just being stubborn might have been better to give her a drink. Yeah, right? I really wanted to give them a drink, but I was not able to. When they asked for a drink, the only 2 options I had were think about it or just straight up no. So that's both not very good options. I would have made them a drink because they would go anyway, so at least help them with a drink. And maybe gave them another option for like wait until XY came back and then maybe start a party to search together, because I know there is something up. I mean, Innkeeper said that they wish they'd be more honest, so I'm pretty sure they know more than they said. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's something that connected to ourselves. I'm just sure what it is. But we will start the next day in a short 2-minute toilet break, so I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. And without any much talking, start the new day. Hello, Archie. Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome back to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I am feeling so inspired. My first real adventure was so utterly exciting. I haven't stopped residing in my memories ever since we returned. When I go home, I immediately started writing everything down so I wouldn't forget anything. And it reads just like all those adventuring tales and books from my childhood. Sounds like you had a very good time. Delightful to see you flourishing. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. Oh, how come? All these adventures, don't get me wrong, it's new and exciting. But instead of experiencing them myself, it might be better to tell the tales of those brave heroes and heroines around me. Creating stories is such more enjoyable than facing the dangers of adventuring myself. I'd like to note the others mentioned how much they loved listening to your stories. You're right. I think Theo would enjoy this idea as well. You think so? He seemed very entertained on the trip to Diria. Why do we know that? Oh, perhaps you might be onto something here. On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Any specific wishes? Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Nothing easier than that. That's Such a drink would exist. That would be blended. Vegan death is the paperwoods and okay. Boom. There's something that's a bit more brainy. No. Nothing that's for the defense is also for the brain. Interesting. So what should we do? I kinda see him with nope. Read this. And then one more of those. And it's first snow. Here you go. A drink for the upcoming best-selling author. Very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the words aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. Don't mention it. I'm always happy. Speaking of which, have you by any chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? As it happens, I have. You get to know quite a lot of people when you run a tavern, you know. Have you seen her recently? Sadly, not in a while, no. I last saw her at least a week ago, if not two. How curious that you also know her. Meeting such a well-known detective is a fascinating source of inspiration and exciting stories. I've heard stories of her solving the case of the lost familiars at Sofort. Yes, she solved the case alongside her trusty assistant. Oh, how inspiring! I'd love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I combine it with some of the rumors I've heard about this one mysterious place in the southwest of Hezora. Which one might that be? It's a wizard tower. Magical place full of puzzles, mysteries and magic. I've heard tales of it harboring hundreds of books containing lost and forbidden knowledge. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magical trinkets as well. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like this. This is probably third piece of a new quest. Allegedly, the wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard any wizard could be proud of, if he was still there. So that one. That one. And that one. I think these three might be the next quest. Definitely a story I'd read. Promise to send me a copy, please. So that I can proofread it and never return it, like I did with this old friend of mine. Who's apparently a mermaid. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver it to you myself. You know, even if we might be a few years apart, seeing her reminded me of my own childhood. Sure, the circumstances are completely different, and I was never allowed to wander off by myself. But she seemed a little lonely, just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventures. Though she found them in the wee world, why I relied on books. But I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one. And you have Theodore by your side. Do you really think he counts as an assistant? That's for you to decide. He definitely doubles as a friend. But I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, Melly has been missing since the Twilight Fleet. No! Tell me you're joking. Sadly, no. But no, I hope she's alright. She's probably just investigating the cause of the flood. I'm thinking the same. She might be young, but she's really tough. I doubt even a flood this size would be a challenge for her. Then I trust your instinct. Hey, hello. Oh my. Ay. No, you seem very relaxed. Oh, it's great to see you. I've solved it. Solved what? My parents' problem. I solved it. And did you do that? It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand out a quest for me. A quest to find them and to kill them. Sure. Sorry, did you say kill them? Yes. Why do you want to kill your parents? Isn't it obvious? Can't say it is. Their death is what set me on the bleak path that is my life. It led me towards my destiny, my purpose, which would be stealing, revenge, edginess, darkness. Of course. Now that they are back, it's messing up my aesthetic purpose. Right? So I must take destiny back into my hands, my own hands. Why not kill them yourselves? Why not talk this through instead? Talking doesn't solve anything. Sure. I haven't proven this in the last few quests, but sure. Might make you feel a little better and less murderous. No. I must embrace who I am, and for that, they must die. So please, quest, have it done quickly. Parent trap. As you wish, I'd set it up for you. I do? The only solution to your parents faking their death is to hire a hitman, clearly. Fingers crossed this will pass through use protection. Thank you. I shall leave you to it. Before you go, how about a drink for the road? Maybe one that'll have you talking about something other than killing your parents? Yes, I shouldn't allow them a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings. I'd see what I can do for you. That's so weird. My parents aren't dead. The only solution I have is kill them. I'm not happy. I want them dead. Which I take this again. I guess that's go-to for him. Oh, there's the lotus. Ooh, I can use it, and he's blessed. And one more of those. And it's done. With my new infusion. Maybe this will help your heart a little. It feels nice, really warm, like a hug. Do you need a hug, Kumo? I need to go. He needs it, but he doesn't want it from me. He wants it from Abel. Stay safe out there. Sure. My cat just started screaming in front of the kitchen door because my roomie went inside and made himself some food. And normally my cat just has to accept that she is not allowed in the kitchen when he closes the door, and the door is closed and that's it. But because I'm streaming, he let her in, so she's quiet. And I think that's kind of fun. And more? Yes. Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday, yes. They left to find Melly. No, that's dangerous. Ugh. I see. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck. I need vengeance. Oh boy. Does he need help? Do you want to help them kill their parents? Follow me? No, of course not. I mean psychological help. They don't look like they are doing too well, if I might say. He's always quite broody and mysterious, but their parents being alive really threw them off track. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with? This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Please don't tell me you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern, just following Kumo's wishes. I would have expected you to have a little more backbone, or moral standards, so to speak. You were so sure about Melina's well-being and even calmed me down. I can't believe you'd offer such a violent solution. I tried to stop him, but I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents. You hurt them, and that's exactly why there's still hope. Wait, I don't think I understand. Kumo won't take on the quest himself, so there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents. That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so. It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely it won't be a very difficult quest, especially not if you know your way with words. Hint hint. Hint hint. As a nobleman like you would, for example. Hint. Oh. Well, I'm still certain this isn't a quest for me, even though I could probably do it. What if the situation actually escalates into violence? I wouldn't know what to do. No pressure, I just wanted to make. Do you want a different quest then? Weren't you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubt. I never want to have to kill anyone ever again. Being a murderer is not how I envisioned my life to be. Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still so full of excitement after my last adventure. This might only be a tale, but there's this place of infinite knowledge. Oh? Are you by any chance talking about the subterranean caves in the plain of Ur? I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wondrous place. Though I really doubt the Gaia mortal like me could even walk there. But I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. Innkeeper, do you think that is true? That there's a portal to Ur somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? Well, maybe? This world is full of wonders, after all. And since the Twilight Realm arose from Ur's dreams, I'd say it isn't completely unlikely. Just thinking about the caves makes my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. And I am reading the rumor. The wondrous plain of Ur can be accessed through the Twilight. Plane that can be entered through the portals of our world, Gaia. I see. Drink. Oh, wait a minute. A second. something warm for your throat. Just wonder if you're talking a lot. It's really nice. Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords, or I might lose my ideas. You know, I don't think you need word to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. Oh? Do you really think so? No, just kidding. Yes, it's quite obvious actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? That might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you really are a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for your advice. Goodbye, innkeeper. Bye. It was the day that was quite short. No, it's okay. It's the same day, but it's night. West. Oh, the undead. Good evening, Curlin. Evening. Has boredom already caught up with you again? Always on my trail. Guessing this quest is still free? Not for much longer, it seems. Haven't had enough of the undead yet. I've got practice with them now. Might as well make some use of it. Fair enough. It's funny because initially he was the person at the very beginning that gave me the first rumor for me to build the quest now. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead. Can say I'm not worried about the little girl, but Fable is already on it. I trust. And I trust Melly too. Come back, You promised me we'd see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe in people's words. I so hope you did. You should too. I do, but trust is a scary thing. Words are empty, actions are louder. And you're more annoying than some hungry undead critter. Excuse me. In Europe has a good thing you'll soon be exchanging me for some fresh zombies. Ugh, I guess. I thought we were good. What happened? No, I want to change my answer. I also gotta check up on my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now. At least they are even slower than the regular undead. Very calming, thanks. Wanna take Archie along again? He might be the calming presence you're seeking. Under no circumstances. What if you get bored? He has very good stories to tell. Shut up. Why? Why do I want to let Archie accompany her? He doesn't even want to go on quests anymore. Why do I try to push her? This shut up is so deserved. Will we talk about what drink you want? How? Hello, Scully. Hello, can you enlighten the mood a bit? Well, dearie me, my dearest acquaintances. Innkeeper. Dame, Curlin. You both look radiant today. What are we radiating? I shan't say it would be too rude. I shan't say as it is too rude. How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully? Just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Oh, I would like to see him again as well. Alphonse and I were able to learn so much about the times we've missed, thanks to the young blacksmith prodigy. This world truly is an exciting and beautiful one. And by tomorrow the vampire will have forgotten all. But that merely means he'll get to remember again. How marvelous. The endless pursuit of learning is a wonder in and of itself. Speaking of learning, if you allow me, I'd like to learn how you're doing on this fine day of yours. Dame Kellen. I don't know, is this a German word? You look like a little spent, and I would hate to be intruding on your space. Just exhausted by all of these people and their constant talking. You're good though, and your fault. Oh, I understand. The social aspects of life can be exhausting as they come with so many rules and obstacles one must traverse. But throughout this overwhelming obstacle course of mortal interaction, we can find many magnificent treasures. And all of them make the effort worthwhile. Like, I was thinking about friends about the quests too. Are you heading out on one? Yeah. What's it cost? An unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting Fedora lately. Especially near the Pale Woods. Curlin is going to check on that. An undead gathering in the Pale Woods? But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps? No, it sounds more like the violent type of crowd. Unfortunate. It does seem that this sentiment is common among my compatriots. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife without your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul, but a lot of personality for that to be true. That is very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I'm a mere fragment of my former self. Interesting, he has such a presence. Maybe you find your way back to yourself one day, an opportunity to find a new self then? You need to find a new self. What a sweet promise. Still, it is strange to have everything you once were forgotten. How can you be forgotten when you are here? We will remember you as you are now, as I'm sure people did for your former self. I hope I shall grow into a pleasant memory then, as well as a pleasant presence. You already are. It makes my non-present soul very happy to hear. Dame Callan, would you mind me taking along on your quest? It sounds like I have a haven of fascinating research, and I have not been able to indulge in that pastime for a long while. Oh, come along, a skeleton should be a great help on wiping out a bunch of undead. Wiping out? By no means should that be our approach. We should study them, or better yet strike up a civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I am certain we can remind them of their mortal constraints. Don't be ridiculous, they rip us apart. We can simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense, in case they need some initial convincing. I could even offer you some frost armor to get along with it. A few frozen pine cones here and there, and you'll have a little more of a buffer if your words don't take hold. Excellent idea. Or we just fight them, smash their bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Sally. Can't take it. Though I believe the cleverer approach would be to rely on speed. Unawakened undead are rather slow, so we should embrace this possible advantage. Dexterity then, and defense. You are right on track with that one. May I suggest adding some of Morganite lotus flower to this combination? Much like citrine, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some of the power of the great dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks. Indeed we are. Power of dragons is a difficult one to harness. I'm impressed by your capabilities, innkeeper. I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredients. To dilute them in such a way is quite a skill itself, as is choosing our approach to this. We should leave this up to her, correct? Yeah, You figured it out, Inkeep. Some additional defense is a given. But what should we focus on? Charisma or dexterity? And don't forget those wondrous infusions of yours. I would never. I don't want to choose, man. Okay. I mean, choosing things is the only thing, the only way to participate in the story of a novel, of a, I forgot the word again. Of this kind of game. Otherwise, it would be just like a movie or a book. But I really don't like it, taking all those decisions. Kind of really hard. I'm saving. What should I take? I don't know if it's normal that you can actually talk to undead, but it seems like Sally is the next step. And the only reason Lynn took the quest is because she already has experience. So I think I will let her fight again instead of talking. But then why is Scully joining? Maybe we could. Maybe the undead might help us in some way if we have enough charisma. I want to try to talk to the undead just to see what will happen with them. No, was the lotus? No, wait. Now I'm confused. The lotus is for fighting, and the frost grip is for and this one is for talking. No, we don't want a spoken heart. Wait, 8,000 wins? No, that's the right one. Is it? Not? Is it the wrong infusion? No, that's the only one that causes this. Huh? But this means that's the wrong potion. Wrong as well. One. Is it a spoken heart? But I'm not sure if this defense is enough. I mean, I guess that's what I need. I don't know. I saved. Let's see. I would like to think that not all of these souls or bodies are fully lost. If you can even save, if you save even one of them, it'll be worth it. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your faith in us. I guess I give him a chance, but if they start gnawing in your bones, I won't hold back. I'm counting on it. Come on, let's make some new friends. Enjoy your travels, your conversations, and your battles. I hope. I was right. This? Ah, yes. What was it again? The wizard? Wizard from the magnetic tower. The wizard location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. Allegedly, the wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard of one any wizard could be proud of if he was still there. And the missing wizard of Molia has always enjoyed some means of. In the quest is the wizard of Molia has abandoned his own tower on Molia, a small island near Niverduff and Dalwell. As is custom for a wizard's tower, it's said to be full of alluring treasures, gold, magic items, forbidden knowledge, and spells. Anything your looting heart desires. But be warned, the wizard is known to have loved puzzles, mischief, contraptions. So don't forget to check for traps. Another one? Rondo's plane of war can be accessed through the twilight. Plane that can be entered through the portals of our island. Legend has it the great axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves, an unimaginable powerful weapon. Maybe this one? Man's great sword once belonged to her grandmother. Deadly is a gift from the dragons. Really impressive if no? Okay. Be this one? This? Oh, okay. Rogue's parents were washed ashore by the Twilight Flood. Once believed dead, the liars were last seen in Borg. Immortal sea has flooded the Twilight Chase and ultimately reached Fisor. Maybe it washed up something interesting. Parents was okay. The only solution to your dad's faking death is to hire a hitman, clearly. Justice will pass through youth protection. Of course, it will. Parent trap. Redwood brought more to Fizoa than just the waters of the primordial sea. In particular, two long-lost air echoes who had faked their own death and abandoned their only child. Now their kid is out for revenge and longs to have them killed. As the fate of tragic backstories wills it. These renegade parents were last seen in Borkham near the Warden Sea. Any bounty hunter should probably start there. It's also in pursuit of entropy. Oh. Oh no. You know, your quests are getting weirder by the day. Is she going to kill the parents because she has no empathy? If she takes the quest, then the parents will be dead. But if she takes the quest for the bounty hunter would probably take the quest for killing people, right? Or find people. Why isn't the quest ready to find Melly? I could have given it to her. I mean, no one's forcing you to take that one. Unless you have one on basilisk worms waiting in the back. I think I'm good with this one. No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to kill some parental figures. You know it. Speaking of family, you haven't brought your sister by in a while. How is she? I don't know. We no longer speak. I didn't know that. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights. The music with her is really loud. Let me tone it down. Yeah, I love her, but she's become a little too much like our parents, so I need to love her from afar. Or wouldn't be loving myself very much. You're better off for it. I'm sorry to hear that. Cutting her off must have hurt a lot. Must still hurt a lot. I've come to terms with it. Came out stronger in the end. That's all I could do. Maybe, but the wounds stay, don't they? People wound you, that's what they do. They can also heal you. Ah, that's a false sense of security. Eventually it all falls away. Not everyone is doomed to become your enemy, including yourself. And I think you're doomed to say the weirdest things possible whenever you get a chance. It's a blessing, a curse. If you want to see it that way. Rogue guy got any siblings? None that we know of. The parents kind of faked their death, abandoned him when he was very young. They haven't exactly been writing positive. I guess no one would handle that very. What do you think about the whole killing them measure? It's up to me. It does? Yeah, not like they ever faced any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it? And you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence? It's not more about what I think, I'm just taking it. Right, but I was thinking... Think less, or rather think about what you're gonna mix for me instead. So you're not even hesitating. I'm a bounty hunter, innkeeper. Of monsters, I assumed. Not all monsters look unlike us. But you don't do charity. I don't. I expect a hefty payment by the end of this. That thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right? I see. So, drinks. Drinks, of course. Murder. How would you like to approach it? With a lot of force. Don't know how strong they are, but I need to be stronger. Maybe some defense in the mix would be good too, if their attack patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought. It seems like you do listen to me sometimes. The stories of fighting miras and three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget. I'd hope so. You still got any of those frozen pine cones laying around? The ones you gave me for the mountain mimic? If those deadbeats picked up some primordial magic, I could use some elemental protection. Clever as always, Jade. Obviously. Plus, that frost armor is cool. Luckily for you and your coolness factor. No. You and your health, I got a big shipment of them in... Oh, I take some of those then. They're not contending with another approach? No, unless... Unless? I guess there's another way. Is there? Listen, some things are unfixable. I'd saw both of my legs off before I'd ever talk to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. It could be possible to delay the inevitable. I could convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere where they can't hurt him. That way, he can find them later if he ever changes his... Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all. Sounds like you're asking for some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself. Yep, some dexterity might help too. You never know how they could react. Might have to dodge some blows. Ah, might have to. Got any of that inspiration garbage lying around? It's not garbage. I'm not so good with words when it comes to situations like this, and I might have to inspire them to be a little less awful. I could offer you either thunder sage or honey flower, whatever flavor you prefer. You choose about it all. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. A less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about the strength and defense mix either, as long as you throw the frost arm. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experiences, so please a little help. Always Jade, for asking. Make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers, she's thirsty. I mean... She should search for Melly. But since that's not a possibility, I would maybe ask her to just scare them away with there is the I am okay. Maybe 1,000 wins. And a bit of honey. Yeah, I guess I will go with this. I won't save right now because slot is... Maybe this course isn't as lost as we think it is. It can't be reasoned with. I can always trick them, kill them. But I guess I'll try talking first. Let's hope this is the right choice. I mean, there could have been so many reasons why I've done this. And I mean, Kumo right now is really emotional. But what if 1 or 2 years from now he would regret that he did this quest for someone else to kill his parents? I think if he really wants to see his parents, he should go himself. Don't you trust me? You wish. Don't forget to fill me in on your success. If I have any charisma left in me, you'll be sure to hear all about it. So then, don't tell him what I'm doing. I shall keep the secret between us. I do love those. Typical fae, I guess. I'm a fae! Yes! Don't take too many names while I take names? Wait. What? This line right here is very suspicious. Because one of the people that I know for a long time, the elf that is acquainted to a table, I forgot his name, because Chrissy, because apparently it's not her real name, and she knows the innkeep for a very long time. But she doesn't say her real name because maybe the innkeep does something with the names. Maybe in a way that in the film Spirited Away. But we don't seem to be an evil fae. Interesting. Now we have a few more information. Good. I wouldn't dream of it. Nah, man, you gotta be careful with that ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it the wrong way, it's gonna charge up and whoosh! Gone you are, sucked into the ethereal weave. Oh, well. You know, like those fishies that'll kill you if you cook them the wrong way. Fish? You mean pufferfish? Yes, they look like balls with spikes. Don't know about the name though. You mean pufferfish? That. Wow, wait, you're also here, lol. I'm working here. That's my tavern. Well, you're looking fire. Nice drip. Well, thank you. Thank you, Nico. Nico, can we stay on topic, please? Topic, right, so I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. It's like disturbing a sleeping dragon, wrong move and the world's faltering and whatnot. So you're saying if I use my bow the wrong way, I could open a rift and be lost in the ethereal reef? That would suck big time, but alas. So, can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun in knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic, embrace the chaos. Sure. As long as you don't play any wrong notes, you should be fine. Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure. Especially then, I'm sure. Then you have nothing to worry about, friend. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least like one thought about making it like that. They did, many thoughts actually. Ooh, the wizard tower quest is. I think that's Hex first quest, right? Good mythical morning, innkeeper. I know, theoretically it's the early afternoon, but who cares? Good theoretically morning, heck. Almost there, you forgot the mythical. Good mythical theopractical morning. Better? Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. And I saw you're finally sending someone out to investigate that abandoned wizard tower. And I just decided that someone is me. I've been waiting to see what's up there for a while now. Talk about good timing. Did you say wizard tower? What's the tea? Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Nivadav on a small island called Morlia. Ah, the one with the worms. I think you can find worms in any ecosystem. That's what they want you to think. Sure. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Morlia in quite some time. So they say. And I've been dying to know what he might be hiding in this tower. I bet lots of explosives. I'm more hoping for scrolls of ancient magic and cursed objects. Oh, and of course, books of forgotten knowledge. Rumor has it he left behind quite a hoard of peculiar trinkets. Surely, after all, as it states in this leaflet, traps, puzzles, must be something very vulnerable hidden in there. Maybe even the key to immortality. Oh, that would be nice for Grace, huh? Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored, though. I blow things up. I love when things go boom. Same. You know what? What? I think you should take me and Boy along. Listen, you say trinkets and I'm all in. I mean, the entropy we create if we traveled as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard's puzzles and deathly traps with wits and violence. And music. You have my lockpicks. And my Higom, maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But an ethereal weave escape would only work with bean silk? Oh. Oh, what a coincidence. I think the sides are made of this milk. The ghost spiders of bean use their silk to spin the weave. Good thing that these strings are made of bean silk then. Great, then we can use the Higam as our plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be at home after all, or foster any monsters in any traps, your Higam will be our way out. By dipping into the ethereal weave? Don't worry, it's like dreaming or teleporting. You just have to find your way back out. We manage that. I'm a master teleporter. And I'm sure our innkeeping friend here has the right drink for you. Perhaps something that will give you some brain cells. And quick reflexes. So I'm hasty and can easily evade traps. Good thing I don't need help with either. But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in the tower? Lots of traps probably means lots of fire, so fire resistance would be helpful too. Fighting sounds good. I'd love to kill something, but I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Okay, so something strong to budge in and fight our way through, paired with fire resistance to survive lethal traps. Or something for our brains that gives us focus infused with hate. I see what I can do, but don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening. We would never, ever. Oh my. I mean, with puzzles and stuff, it would be the first thing to think about is to boost your brains, right? What? New info? Nico is not opposed to violence and love blowing things up, even, or maybe especially, without any reason to do so. Lately, they seem to realize that being dependent on a team isn't half bad. It can even be fun, especially when some equally chaotic acquaintances keep you company. Okay. I will do this after a small break, because as you might notice, it's already an hour. The ads will break. I will roll, and I will go to my toilet break. So be right back. Maybe let's do 5 minutes now, because I will get a snack as well. Yeah. Maybe you stand up, stretch a bit, get yourself a new drink or a snack as well, and see you after the break. hello, I'm back. Sorry, I got some candy and I thought I was able to finish it before starting after the break again, but it is not, so I'm sorry if you might hear it in my speaking. I try not let you hear it. But it's like a honey candy and it's good for my throat. And I thought maybe I would need it. On this one and with the hasty this. The other haste is the I think I'll go with the feather. The fine. Maybe it's the wrong potion. Oh, hey. Okay, so I can either use the feather or the fang. So intelligence and speed. Is intelligence? Yes, it is. I could try this one. Seems fitting. Okay. And a bit more of this. And a bit more attack. There you go. Now you can work through the night. Here you go, brains and quick reflex. Thanks. Sure, this will be of use for solving puzzles and evading traps. I'd be sad if not one single thing explodes. Explosions could damage all the loot. But maybe afterwards we could lighten a little fire? You know what we should do? What? We should take Jade along. Dev will be definitely be interested in the treasures too. An additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we can find her? I'm afraid she's already on a quest, so probably nowhere nearby. That's fine, we'll poach her. Good luck. Thank you, we shall return with a story worth telling. Please do, can't wait. Bye, loser. Yeah, bye. I didn't know a boy was such an adventurer all of a sudden. I'm happy for him. It's rainy. A well-deserved break. Well-deserved break. Do I need a break? I don't need a break. I don't need. Oh, interesting couple. Hello, Inkeep. And look what I found. Looks like a rare specimen of Archie to me. I'm one of a kind. Oh, you two know each other already? Of course you do. You know pretty much everyone in the city, huh? Of course I know him. He's quite a celebrity. Oh, I suppose I am. He is Stenna's most famous author. Even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead. Author? I guess I really am an author, yes. Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise you. How did you two meet? I think he spotted me on the street. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell, so he asked me if he would write my biography. Interesting. What a unique way to call someone old. But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Archie, how many manuscripts topics do you want to collect before you actually finish something? Well, you see, it's very important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best resource of inspiration for any artist. Look at him, he's so eager to write. I just couldn't refuse that look in his big sparkly eyes. Writing down ideas is so much fun. Yeah, it's kind of the same with art, with drawing art. It's the sketch is so fun and to think about all the ideas, but then again, finish something. Oh boy. There's the magical detective story. The Theos and my adventure with the undead. And now Una's biography as well? Fantastic. I suppose you're right. Una, how come you want your biography to be written down? I don't really have a reason. I'm old and I've seen a lot of stuff. Would be sad if all that knowledge went to waste, right? It's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it? Of course not. I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Don't be silly, we'll be fine. Always nice to see most of your friends return during times like these. Most of your friends. Most of them? Oh, stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal. If you say so. Are you going to pay Archie accordingly, though? That's what I'm here for. I'ma pay him in drinks. But my drinks are for free. And I also could use a little refreshing drink myself. I gotcha. Anything specific you'd like today, Archie? Just the same as always. Drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against all those distracting thoughts. Right up, I want this drink as well. That sounds so nice to have. Defense. A bit of defense. Wait a minute. Is the right one? And a little bit of speed. I mean clarity. There you go. A drink to boost your concentration. Thank you very much, dear innkeeper. This is delicious. I can feel an irresistible itch in my fingertips already. I'm always happy to oblige. So Una, what's it for you today? Maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whippersnapper every little detail of my life. Are you doing it in my tavern? That's nice. I can overhear your stuff. To make the music a bit louder again. Just the one theme that's louder than it should be. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, give me a quick second and I'll be back with a drink. With your drink. Okay, what do you want? Of course, the sailor's couch as usual. Right one? Nope. I could do this, yes. Okay. That, and oh. That's it. That's what I wanted. Some liquid stamina for the golden girl. Let's see if your skills are to be trusted and keep. Oh, what? Oh, that's what you always get. Archie, I hope you're ready for at least 600 pages. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we'll begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, Innkeep. Let's see you later. Goodbye, Innkeep. And remember to keep a copy of the book for you. Thank you very much. Let's see what there is. There are experiences one must undergo in life to determine their future. Archie realized the life of an adventurer was nothing like he imagined it to be, and that's okay. Now he knows his desire for the pen outweighs that of the sword, and I'm very excited to get my hands on copies of his work. Nice. Signed, please. Of course. Very well. Goodbye, you two. So it's 1 week, huh? That's the one that I lost the manuscript for, and yeah, she doesn't have entry in my book, so I don't know anything about her other than we last saw each other 15 years ago. 50 years ago. And she gave me her manuscript for free, and I should proofread it, but I forgot, and don't know where it is right. So she said she has not the time to wait, and she comes back in a week, and now is a week later, and there she is with her service beast. She's probably a mermaid. I don't know, but I might see a little sneak peek of a wheelchair, maybe. You see my mouse? Yes. There behind the dog. I don't know if this is a wheelchair. But she said something regarding she likes to be at wet places and stuff, so I don't know. I just hinged it. Maybe it was said that she... Anyway. Finally, my service beast and I have returned. Welcome back, Minthy. Good to see you, innkeeper. And surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior. I thought you might be appreciating the dampness of almost everything nowadays. Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. Wheels, okay, yeah, she has a wheelchair. On land I appreciate structurally sound and smooth wood flooring much more than its soggy alternatives. That bad? You would know, you would too. Just step a few minutes past your tavern. Then you might get an idea of the things jammed in my spokes and smooshed between Casket and Kane's toes. Oh, so it's one beast. The two-headed dog. I pass, and besides, stories from my patrons are much more enjoyable. Speaking of, how did the pearl hunt go? Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful, but before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks in something to keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back. Let me see what I can do. Party stuff. Smart brainy. Take this one. And even a bit more dexterity for the back, because I'm a bit more charisma, although I don't think you need it. Here you go. May this inspire boundless activity. Creativity. No. What did I say? Boundless creativity. Just what I needed. Only I had a boundless supply of this drink while writing it. Speaking of writing, let me up quick. Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. What a shame. But before you go, I actually have something else for you. Ah, and here I thought I'd have to needle you for it again. What a pleasant surprise. My favorite kind. Here, a completely proofread manuscript, I hope. I certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making. Right. Long in the making. You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mugs. Oh, right. I was editing my recipes all night. Crazy story, actually, for another time, that is. For the proof. First you wait 50 years, forget it, and then you do it on the 7th day. Or on the 6th. I see. I would say it's good to have these papers back in my hands. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now? I've decided to finally publish the book. What I have written about, it's very dear to my heart. And I'm happy to finally get to share my writing with the world. And the author, it has a nice ring. It'll be Mackenzie Catron Pychan? Actually, Mackenzie Catron Pychan? That's not a good name. A very nice pen name. Okay, sorry. It was time I finally choose one, and something universal at that. Procrastination is a curse all of its own. Is a curse all of its own. There is. So about the pearl or pearls, protection pearls. Like I said, it wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon, and she traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of the book. Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for? I know you are often looking for them, but I was never quite sure why. Well, I'm sure you remember the curse I was bestowed with. Yes, the cursed parasitic rings that amplify your magic to a painful degree. Parasitic rings? Exactly those. They cause quite a lot of issue for me and my body. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly feasting on my organs and nerves. That sounds horrible. Tearing me apart from the inside out, as it is gradually takes my health and life. The protection pearls help me keep the mana in check. They bring it down to manageable level. Helps the pain a lot. So you're saying you turn the pearls into a drink? Wonderful to see that's still your first solution to everything. Yes, on occasion. Mostly I grind them into ink for my tattoos. Oh, they're very versatile little beauties. That's funny. I'm happy you could find some then. Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drinks. What the heck? No, don't share. You need those pearls. It sounds like it's not easy to get them, and you certainly need them, so don't give them to me, please. I have other infusions. Not so fast. For most people, they just amplify mana to ridiculous and dangerous degrees. And I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your patrons could cause. However, maybe I can offer you some less extreme but still energizing. Yeah. coffee? Is this your infamous coffee recipe? After all these years, you finally trust me with it? It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone. I do my best. Thank you, Minthy. Perhaps it will also help you keep your promises in time. Anyhow, I think we're due to take our leave. Need to make some ink? Something like that. Plus, I promised Casket and Kane we'd check if any primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood. I think I might have some in the bushes. Vaya might be able to make you some moss balls. Vaya might make you... What a perfect excuse to catch up with her. Is she around? More frequently recently, it's nice. Miracle, she still around after you. What? Wait. Miracle, she still comes around after you exercised her favorite bog body? We were young and inexperienced. That it does. It was lovely to see you again in Keeper. Likewise, best of luck on your journey, and don't forget to send me a copy of that book. If you promise not to forget about its existence, I'll do my very best. I know you will, friend. I know you will. Eat. Is it the next day? Oh. Remnants. It's day 19. Oh, that was quick. Jade, welcome back. Was your quest successful? When have I ever failed? Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hello Kumo. Kumo? Who's Kumo? That guy. New name, I'm guessing? No names here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are. I just supposed to go along with that. You're supposed to make me a drink. Then we can talk. Fair enough. What can I get you? I've still got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that will get her to keep up with my speed. If I let her have a sip. Anything for... That's so cute. You're so cute as well, Andu. Yes, you are. Oh. What's... Suddenly German. I'm sorry. First coffee. When you peer inside the steaming chalice, looking at your own distorted reflection, you will find the darkest swirling depths. The blankness will be all-consuming, a gloom so bitter you might think you see the souls of the damned swimming inside. But really, you'll be looking at a strong cup of coffee, that's it. Interesting that it's strength infused primarily, not dexterity infused. Very interesting indeed. This one? Yes. And one of those. And it's a swift strike. A drink for Onyx and you, but mostly Onyx. Not too bad, concerning to see you know me so well. Being a regular does have its perks. Now, names? Let's start with the story first. You love stories. And you love those, right? song was all. You know it. I'd spare you the details of my journey to Borkham. Though I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest too. Squeezed a good description of the renegade parents out of some red dune merchant who was in a deep dispute with a blue-crowned elephant. Love to hear that story actually. Not my problem. Asking a couple of pointed questions got me to the inn the deadbeats were staring at. The problem with people is, you can't actually kill them in broad daylight. With monsters you'd be thanked for doing so, but with people you've got to be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as a tour guide. And they believed you? You did. And Nico was right, your drinks are great for pulling scams. They're happy to hear that. I offered them a tour of the nearby Warden Sea and led them to an area I knew was shunned by the tour guides because of the unpredictable tides. I gave them a spear about how a battle of the Order of Starlight took place there. Pretty soon their eyes were glued to starfish play. It was the perfect opportunity to get it over with quickly. Obviously I was going to kill them just then. They needed the chance to run, but I had to scare them. I raised my spear right up above my head. I was about to go for a warning strike when I heard this zinging sound. I deflected the knife that was my way at the last, and it shattered against the ground. All three of us turned and saw this cloaked echo reaching for another knife. He had his hood pulled up, knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Was this cool? Looked like a real shadow bane. I trained under them. I see. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Should have seen the look on their faces when I said I was there to kill them. I turned back, wanting to refocus on my warning strike when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in this deep, raspy, incredibly fake voice that sounded like some sort of proper degenerate. Likely the two bums thought we were fighting about who'd get to kill them. Their approach to such a situation was to immediately try and bribe us. I told them to shut up. They asked me what I wanted, then if it wasn't money or words. So I turned to our little shadow bane and asked what he wanted. But he just stood there quietly. Can't blame him, there's little scarier than your parents. So you helped him with the decision? Not exactly. I walked over to him and handed him my spear. He said, "This is your choice, make it." It felt like he was passing some of her courage onto me. I stepped forward, my spear in his hand, and took off his hood. He was... I'd spare you the detail. No, don't spare it. They recognized him, of course. Oh. They had the audacity to act surprised. Surprised is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so like they thought I had died. You could have, they left you. I wanted to say something. Anything, yell, tell them to get lost, scream at them for what they had done to me, but all that came out was, "Why did you leave?" Their silence went on for so long. Would have been longer if those tides hadn't come rushing in. You did kind of walk it into that one. Kind of. Luckily I was quick, got all of us up on some muddy rock that the waves couldn't reach. How long were you up there for? A couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk. Did you? Yes, a lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by the pyre erupting? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Asteria? Nested right in Leviathan's domain? Yeah, apparently it erupted and then collapsed, covered all of the primordial sea in ash and set off a tsunami. It should not be doing that. No. Do you think powerful magic was afoot? Probably not. What use is a giant tsunami to anyone? Maybe they wanted to be wet? Probably not. Are tsunamis and their causes all you and your parents talked about? No. Mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by didn't regret what they I asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. Mom said she was proud of my knife throwing skills though. I never thought they'd apologize. They owned up to all of it, as awful as it was. They hadn't planned for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be a part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted. What do you want? A family. Oh. But do you want this family? Is that stupid? No, it's not. So you forgave them? No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Who knows if we get along? But they did say they want to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. They're just so different. Feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore. Hello, welcome, welcome. Careful, you're still allowed to be angry. Even if they changed, they hurt you. Neither forgiveness nor forgetting is required. It just feels unfair, like I'm harboring resentment for ghosts. But I try to be honest with them. I owe that to myself. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate them if they ever hurt me. Oh, I'd stand no chance. None. Could I have a drink now too? Sure, let's trade. Right. A joke? No, a name. I assume Jade didn't know you as Kumo because your parents didn't call you that? Correct. Oh my. What did they call you? I'm not. I trade you my name. Just give the guy a drink. Huh? A first name? Those are quite precious to Maida, right? Very. But I'm not joking, I traded. I'm listening. Ulyssa? I'd kept that name. A beautiful name. I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. Definitely better than mine. Yours fits you. It does not. If you say so. So, not Ulyssa, what would you like in exchange? Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words. In case I have to do more of this emotional thing. I've definitely got something. So, the usual, alright. The usual. Let's see. This one. That's the usual one. He gets. With a bit of honey. I could use a bit more honey as well, honestly. But I'm short of honey. I might need to buy some more tomorrow. Here you are. Some fluid emotional vulnerability. Tastes a lot better than it sounds. It's a lot better too. Maybe. I still need to call you something else though if Kumo is out. It is. What have you got for me then? I'm running out of names. Wait, can I... Nope, my name. Fine. How about... Dave? What is it with names? You know what? Sure, I go with that. I'm proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through and for choosing what's right for you. Do you need a hug? May have already gotten one from Jade. Speaking of me, I've got to go. Want to check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, Airboy. See you around, Alicia. Oh, they do get along well, huh? Turns out she went no contact with her family a while ago, although she's surprisingly good at solving disputes others have with her. I also received the honor of learning her first name, and it went very well. And the adorable turtle's name is on Maidan naming schemes, you know? Okay. So, he's Dave now. Okay. What about you? Care to linger a little longer? I need some time to think all this over, maybe even feel it too. Fable back yet? I think cheesecake would make for a great distraction right about now. No, I thought maybe you ran into them on the way back. Didn't. Not good. That is not good. No, Melly isn't back yet either. No, I'm afraid not. Oh, great. I guess I'll talk to Berlin. Your parents? Maybe. Do you think they still love me? Oh boy. Don't ask me. But honestly, I don't think so. Because how old are you? You haven't seen each other for nearly 20 years. So they don't know who you are. And I don't believe that you can love someone that you don't know. I mean, you can choose to have some kind of affection towards your family. So you choose to have the affection. But I don't think that it should be called love already. On the other hand, I don't know how deep the talk was. Hours on this. Maybe they love you. I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they love you well, but I don't know. I do know that other people love you. That if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less. That's a good answer. I like to believe that. Sometimes I just think if even my own parents could leave me, anyone can. Don't measure your worth by the actions of the people that hurt you. Nothing good can come from them. Can come of that. I'm very thankful to have met you. Anyway, I'm also part of the night or whatever, so I must go. Farewell. See you soon. Bye bye. But it's not night, so you actually don't have to go now. Next day already? That was so quick, wasn't it? Chaos protocol. Doesn't sound Too good. Melly! What the hell? Gamekeeper! Surprise! Nice to see that you're back. Is Fable with you? No, should they be? They were looking for you. They aren't a very good detective then. I'm happy to see you well, Melly. Everyone was worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. You are, but where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously. Like the flood, my investigation led me to Molia. Or more like, they did. Nico, Voy, and Hexai. I followed them to Molia. They were talking about mysteries and puzzles, and I'm trying to solve a mystery, so I couldn't let the opportunity pass me by. You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Why? Because I'm, like, famous. But I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues. Okay. I stayed outside. My case isn't about a wizard. Not this time. Where's Hex anyway? You know, doing wizard things. Like arson. That would have been fun, but instead he chose to study. He immediately wanted to check out the spells we found. Though he seemed pretty disheartened. Not sure, I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. What would that be? Me? Never mind. He told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzle dazzle. But we found nothing. At least you managed to get inside and return safely. Yeah, the way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretended to be a merchant. Stole some guy's coat and face and used his reputation to secure us a boat ride to Morley. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Macro Sea to buy the island. I told them to pick us up in a week or so. By then we'd be far gone. What happened once you reached the island? I'm quite intrigued. Before we tell you anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey and will make my poetry flow like a wide river. Nothing easier than that. Of course, of course. Bum, 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 bum. Do you want the honey infusion? Does this work? It does, okay. That's the drink I just mixed for Dave right now as well. Really, Dave needs you. You should go visit him as soon as possible. Some honey for those vocal cords. Enjoy. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Can we move on to the story now? You got somewhere to be? Nah, but I'm getting bored. We got to Molia on an island so small it's basically the tower's wild backyard. As I walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see secret passageways hiding behind every corner. I almost brought you back a rose. Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I would have. Oh, okay, that's moving on. The tower itself reached so high I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself. It was really tilted. It was really tilted at about a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my paws. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation. Would think the waves would have done us a favor and knocked down the door, but nope. That locked door was the first challenge. The locked door was the first challenge. Nico's lockpicks broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Broke? Skill issue? Bro, the door ate my lockpicks. Ah, a door mimic, a classic first step to securing your establishment. You talk like you've seen it one before. Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed? No. If you do, don't use any lockpicks and take care of your fingertips. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. X forgot his spellbook and couldn't get the arcane lock-unlock spell to work. And obviously it wouldn't let us in just like that. So I decided to play the Mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro. Your fancy tunes are the goat. I was nervous. I'd never played in front of a mimic before, so I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. I decided to play something emotional, something that would melt its metaphorical heart. A song of woe. Who would have thought it literally melt? Yeah. I began playing the first tune, and the lock started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down its face. And as if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the lock lay in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance. That's not a very sturdy lock. It just sounds very in touch with its emotions. We stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It just sounds like a really creative way a party of people came up while playing D&D. And the DM was just, okay, I let you slip that. It's very creative. It's fine. Just do it. And that's how the story came. I stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. Like a pocket dimension. So freaking cool. Except the tower can't really fit in your pocket. But X walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. He didn't even listen to my poet about the symbiotic relationship between X and door. For a long time we didn't encounter anything, just a long hallway, no doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached the staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes, that's very specific, eternity. Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was very peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colors were different, very blue and almost spectral. And there were a lot of spider webs, or yarn, not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet. Who could have guessed there were pressure plates on those stairs? I wasn't paying attention, that was too careless. One wrong step and the pressure plate triggered an explosion and clonk, the whole staircase began rumbling down into a pit of nothingness. Bit by bit, starting from the bottom. I rushed upwards to safety, away from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled, and if it hadn't been for Hex, I'd be mush. Grabbed my hand and pulled me up. But he isn't really the strongest, so we almost tumbled down together instead. I figured I couldn't just leave them to fall to their pathetic destiny. So I zoomed down to grab Hex by his collar and pulled both of him and Voyboy back up. Thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, Voyboy. Don't get used to it. Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure. I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher than around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. Didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping from somewhere above. I couldn't make out the ceiling, tried to reach it though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path ended in a door, and all 3 doors were closed and marked with runes or paintings or rusty old logs. I got sucked into looking at the library's beautiful murals. Each of them depicted a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favorite. Of course. Watching Hex look at books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second book was rigged with a trap, but he figured out the pattern quickly. Something, Fibonacci, I don't know. Once I was able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spell things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and you help when you can. I didn't. I mostly looked at all the small treasures lying around. The wizard had this real cool stuff with a chonker of a gemstone embedded at the top. Imagine the damage I could do with that. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look. It's dope, right? What? Where? When? Huh? Is it? What? Is this? A weather jar, duh. Where? It shows what the weather is like in another realm. Oh, that... I see. Let me guess. Avalon? I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. One of them had golden runes on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, Then, nestled between a few red velvet armchairs, I found a glass key. No. It's coming up right now, and I feel like I can go to the toilet again. So I will just do this. But only 2 minutes again right now, so not a long break, but yeah, I'll be right back. See you after the break. Real quick. Real quick. I'm back. Okay, continue. What is nested in the red velvet armchairs? A glass case. A glass case. It had a golden frame and a scroll placed inside. Neatly in the middle, the scroll was floating and all that. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called for him. As soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to carry half the library at that point. But I guess it would have been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle. It had no lock, no lid, no nothing, just glass and a golden frame. The scroll itself was glowing a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare. He looked so excited. They look so excited. So he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing boring side quests, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Found a jeweled silver paperweight shaped like a bird. That will make for a great blunt weapon. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so suggested we look around in the adjacent room. The riddle doors. Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Apparently all of those murals and runes were referencing a story hidden somewhere in the library. So he made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book traps after all. It was like the library knew what would tempt us the most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, romantic poetry, and I saw books about burglary and fraud. Even I had to tackle you to the ground one time so you wouldn't blow us all up. Who can resist a good scheme? It was kinda exciting seeing Hex up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password, the second password was password. And the third one was password. You wish, but no. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy to crack, good for you. First room was an alchemy lab full of apparatus juices that I had never seen before. Most of the liquids had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left along with us anyway. Wouldn't let me taste any though. The nerd was more interested in the study hidden behind the second door. He was really determined to crack all of that old wizard's mysteries. We helped where we could, but listen, I only have like 3 brain cells. The soundscape of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broken only by the dripping of water and the reeking of old wood. Though I sweetened it with a song, it was very easy to get into the flow with that bomb music for you. Thank you. X didn't find the key to the glass case, but he at least found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he can find out how to open it using that. That'd be nice. He was pretty beaten up about everything though. Yeah, I couldn't find what he was looking for. Not even in the third room? No. That one was a gym. Don't know wizards worked out. Maybe it was just a distraction from the vault. The hidden vault? Anything good in there? Oh yeah, more than our arms could carry. Bunch of artifacts, most of them probably cursed. Which makes them even cooler. But in keep, you don't even know the funniest part yet. Enlighten me. The whole time the wizard had a spare key to the tower under the doormat. The oldest habit of all time, and we didn't even think about checking for it. I did, but I wanted them to find it for themselves. When I left the tower, I was at the beach with Jade. She had arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks. She helped us have all the loot onto her boat. We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there again another day. There's one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation, though. That would be Iniko, Voy, and Heck traveled alone. Well, except for me, they're stowaway. Yet I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast before Jade ever arrived. Like there was a fifth person. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us. We didn't even notice, lol. Just like we didn't notice Melina. I'm sorry for staying hidden for so long. Don't apologize. I think it just proved your skills as a detective. We've got a lot to learn from you. What a story. I can't wait to share it with Archie. Character information. It'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimical. You coming with, Nico? Sure thing. So long, Innkeep. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. I try not to. Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper. But before I talk to you, I want to read that. I read the new information. Wait. Okay, yes. Boy and text. New information. Apparently, his Hagam has also doubles as a magical teleportation device, and it can open the ethereal weave. Luckily, he is safe as long as he plays the right notes. Slowly but steadily, he is getting over his stage fright, learning how to use his skills. I hope Grace and I get tickets to him. And Hex. He even explored a abandoned tower to look for lost or maybe forbidden space. According to his accomplices, he was rather fixated on investigating every piece of loot as if he was looking for something. A spell to protect the sister, maybe. Probably. Pretty sure it was. Indeed. Just you and me. I'm glad you're back. You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating. Without telling anyone? I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going. People care about you, Melly. Get worried if they don't know where you are. Oh, I'm not used to that. But I care about people too, like you. Good to hear. Huh? It's just staying with me. Oh, gotcha. Melly. Hi, Aura. Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back. I am. Did you miss me? Did I? I was just very worried. What? Not me, man. What about it? Never done that before. I'm sure I have. You even said you'd never call me. I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave. That's a cute one. Yeah, I got it on my latest quest. Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamp. You know, the mysterious magical swamp that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry night? I'd heard there somewhere in the moon swamp near the portal to Twilight. And did you find any? I did find some weird markers made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do Not Touch" written on. The paint even seemed fresh, so it looked like the perfect clue. But then suddenly, There were just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily, I got away quickly, and since I was already there, as Vizua's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origins. Well, at first, I was more of a stowaway than a detective, and I also couldn't figure out what. Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried, and no one knew anything about your whereabouts. Now. Oh. I mean, yeah, she's not used to it. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just, I haven't cared about anyone in so long, and with you and Fable both suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do. I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful. I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all. So I went to investigate alone. I'm sorry for leaving. It's alright, I'm used to leaving and not coming back. I do care, Melly. I'm just kinda new to this whole honesty thing. I'm kinda new to this whole empathy thing. Yeah, I figured. If you'd like, I could fix you a drink to help you find your words again. Don't know if I can think of a joke in exchange for a drink right now. It's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So let me see what I can do. Wow, on the house. New, huh? And I want to make a custom. See the animation. If no one ordered something, I can use it for. Oh, what infusion did I use? This one. Yep, that's the 1,000 wins for ya. Enjoy your magical liquid look. Doesn't taste half bad. This might actually. So, your quest. It said you were stranded on. Yep. I followed 3 very suspicious looking fellows. Somehow ended up on the island. Why do I always want to do wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? And traps. Secret traps everywhere. Sounds very dangerous. A detective's always seeking. I'll make sure to be careful, I promise. It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case. But don't be putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very differently. No. All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything all by yourself. Like you want to talk. I think you've got a point, Millie. To be fair, Dave's got a point. Even though they are guilty themselves. Both of you are. Okay, nice. That was a good answer. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safe. But anything from Fable yet? No, not yet. Oh. What about Curlin? Came back after the flood. Currently she's investigating some undead site. in the pale woods. Don't cry. Do you know when she will be back? No, but two of you can wait here if uh, for her if you want. Yes, please. I want to stay until cut. Alright, I keep you company. How about I spice up your weight with another drink? I pass. Oh, but I like one, please. Of course. Do you want anything specific? Would be so funny if I would be able to make her a coffee. That whole adventure was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness. Nothing easier than that. Okay, what should I? Brains. It's not brains. That. But this is. Minus defense. I don't need any defense. This drink. Only need attack. Tackle the night, probably. The silent owl or the silent detective. Let's see if this will wake you up again. Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I've had some time to think about it, I think I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot. You're inside with us. But of course, he has a younger sister, which always struck me as odd. She looked much older than him. So what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expected to find some very special loot in that wizard tower. But he didn't find it. Now what if he was looking for something to extend life? Oh, Melly, you're so hard. Like a scroll of immortality. What a foolish idea. Hey. Not you, Heck. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should interfere with. I agree. What if she turns? I've had enough of them. Definitely. We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Curlin when she returns. She seems to be experienced in dealing with the undead. You think it'll be a long time before she gets back? I don't know. Could be very soon. But it could also take a few more days. You've had a long day, aren't you, tired, Melly? No. I'm not tired. At all. Give her something to go through all the night. Of course she's not tired. Let's wait for a bit longer. Maybe she'll show up and fable with her. Sounds good. Is she? Did she fall asleep? Yeah. Did she fall on the ground? Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. That's a good idea. You should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Curl or Fable. Alright, there's not much for me to do otherwise. Except care for Melly. She needs you. Yeah, I think I think they both need each other. Good night, Dave. You know... forget about it. Yeah. Character information B. Ellie is already a source of inspiration for a certain writer, maybe because she seems so independent. Though her latest adventure has taught her that she can't do everything alone. It's good to see that she allows herself to be a child. After everything, I couldn't be more proud. Ah. That's it. It doesn't seem like I'm nearly at the end. So I don't know if I should last that here and relate revelations. I don't know if I should continue or call it a day today. I hope that I could wrap it up today, because next week will be, or next week is a special. Well, it is. Next week is a tea party planned for Saturday, which means I'm doing a German collab stream with 3 of my fellow VT Trove VTuber friends. We're unsure what we play, but probably playing on Saturday, so I won't be able to continue Tavern Talk next weekend, except for if I may be able to sneak it in somewhere before this, or maybe on Saturday. We'd see. I don't know. I really wanna sneak in more Tavern Talk so that I can finish it soon, better sooner than later, because I really don't want to forget something that's happened to this if it is a while. So yeah, but not today, because today is already a bit late and I noticed that my voice is hurting a bit. Talking is hurting a bit, so I don't wanna overextend my voice more than I need. And I'm hungry, and my attention span is going away a bit. Oh yeah, but I'm happy Melly is back, and I'm excited to see what Alistair is home. Oh well, I just wanted to end the stream. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, but I'm glad you said hi, and I hope that we can see each other in the next stream, which will be tomorrow. Yeah, I changed my endings screen a bit, so now I show you when my next stream, when my next 2 streams, because I have one on Monday, but it's only on Twitch because it's in German, and my next stream on YouTube and Twitch is on Wednesday, weekly Harvest Moon DS stream. And tomorrow I will be playing Bokura with Ninja. In German, we will do our second playthrough, hopefully in one go. Let's see. And on Wednesday it's Harvest Moon DS time. Tomorrow at 6 PM Central European time, and Wednesday on 3 PM. So if you're confused right now and want to check up the times, feel free to join my Discord. I will post, if I can manage, I'll post every hour before stream that there is a stream starting. And I hope you had a nice weekend. Hope you had fun, Alistair, at the Spiel. And yeah, stay safe. Thank you for watching, for every interaction. And see you soon. Bye bye.